Morning, everyone. Good morning. Hi, everyone. Good morning. This is Manoj. So, thank you very much for joining in. Preeti, Rahul, Mayuri, Praveen. Hi, Vaishnavi. Hello, everyone. Session is going to start in a minute. First of all, I wish everyone happy Independence Day. This is 74th year since we are celebrating independence, and I am glad that I am so lucky to be part of this live session or to be able to deliver this live session on this special occasion. Uh, Please confirm yes if you are able to. I mean, if my screen is visible and the camera is visible. I mean, you can see me, you can see the screen. Please just write yes in the chat box. Just a small yes would be enough. Rahul, yes, the session will be available later also, so it is automatically recorded. Just a small acknowledgement would be great. It's a long day, so we'll go slowly, but the itinerary is available with you. I will go through each and every grammar topic mentioned here in the chat box, in the screen. So please write yes, you are going to. Hi, Anand. Thank you for joining in. Now, here we go. Hi, Shekhar. Thank you for joining in. Now I am visible, right? You can see me. Hi, Shrikant. Thank you for joining in. So, those who have joined the session, thank you very much again. Yes, we can see you. Thank you very much. Hi, Govind. Thank you for joining in. Great. So, let me just take you through the program today, the schedule. So, we are going to start with the verb and their conjugations. The first 3 hours are very important for the A1 learners. So, those who are learning German for beginners, it's very important for them. Next 3 hours are going to be important for A2 learners, and the last 3 hours are going to be important for B1 learners. Okay, so आपके जो भी doubts हैं, you can simply put up in the chat box. I will try to answer all possible questions. Okay, thank you. And thank you for acknowledging everyone. The Preeti, thank you for acknowledging Rahul Kulkarni. Hi, good morning, everyone. So we'll start with verbs and the conjugation. Second, we'll move to personal pronouns, nominative, accusative, and dative, and we'll do little practice as well, worksheets. And then we'll move to articles, gender rules, composite nouns, adjectives and their endings, separable and non-separable verbs, possessive pronouns, and so on. So this is complete schedule I have created for everyone. These are the basic areas where the learner generally face challenges. Okay, so I'll try to explain each and every concept in detail. Just be with me. Okay, let us start with the verb and the conjugation, which is our first topic. Verbs and its conjugations. Okay, so as we know, we have two types of verbs. We have two types of verb, regular and irregular verbs. So regular verbs, let's talk about regular verbs first of all. Regular verbs, those are basically those verbs which carry a specific endings during conjugation. The stem of the verb remains constant and only ending changes. Now let us talk about ending. What are basically the endings of the verb? Our verbs are divided in two parts. So this is the first part we call as a stem, and second part we call as ending. When I say stem, so this is basically stem. Let's for example, I have a verb machen. In this verb machen, mach is the stem and ending is en. Our German verbs generally end in en, rn, ln. These are the three possible endings which our German verbs have. Okay. So regular verbs are basically those verbs which always carry a specific ending. And there are no exceptions to the ending except irregular verbs, which generally follow a different rule of conjugation. Okay. When we say stam remains constant, let's say I have these pronouns ish, do, er, sie, es, wir, ihr, sie, and sie. In these pronouns, the stem of the verb is going to be constant. It's constant everywhere. Okay, the stem. That's what I meant by this statement. Stem of the verb remains constant and only ending changes. Okay, now what ending do we actually give to the regular verbs? We give E with ish, st with do, t with rgs, en, t, and en. Now, most of the time, the participants, they ask how can we memorize these endings. It's not possible for a beginner to practice or to keep all these things in mind. So what I generally give them, I give them a verb which is called testen. Testen is a verb which ideally means to test. It's very easy. Now let me break this verb this way. T, E, S, T, and En. Now T we use with er, sie, es, and ear. E is always used with ish. This is do, and rest is wir and sie, sie. Okay. You can memorize just the verb test. आपको कुछ याद ही नहीं करना, आपको सिर्फ दिमाग में एक टेस्ट एंड वर्ब रखनी है. जब भी आपको किसी वर्ब के कॉन्जुगेशन में प्रॉब्लम आए, इट इज सिंपली कीप अप द वर्ड टेस्टन इन माइंड. तो जब आप एस और ईयर के साथ आप हमेशा टी का यूज करोगे, इश के साथ आप हमेशा ई लगाओगे, डू के साथ इज ऑलवेज एस टी विच इज यूज, एंड वियर जी एंड जी के साथ ई एन का यूज करेंगे. लेट्स ट्राई टू ब्रेक अनदर वर्ब विच इज lernen, which is to learn. Now stem of the verb is learn and ending is en. So ish, let me just copy all these pronouns. So it will be ish. Learn is constant everywhere because this is my regular verb. Ich lerne, du lernst, RGS lernt, wir lernen, ihr lernt, sie lernen, sie lernen. Very simple. You don't have to be bothered about कि हम एंडिंग याद कैसे रखें. आपको याद क्या करना है, आपको सिर्फ ये याद करना है. लेट्स ट्राई टू सॉल्व वन एक्सरसाइज फॉर दिस regular verbs conjugation. Here we go. You can see the verb which we have to conjugate. Maria komm aus Rom, Carlos komm aus Madrid, ich komm aus, just forget about Carla und Eva komm aus Passau, Martin kauf, Robert und Inga kauf, ich kauf. How do I write it? So we see Maria, which belongs to my third person, RGS, it's she. What we write for RGS, what do we have here? We have for RGS, we have its T. So we'll simply write Maria kommt. Same thing, Carla. Singular, third person. Whenever we say name, it's always third person. Ich, comma. Ich ke saath, what ending do we give? We give E ending. Similarly, Karl und Eva. Names, plural, goes to third person. It is my they. So with they, we give En. It's common. Aus Passau. Kaufen. Kaufen. Martin, third person singular. It's Martin, third person singular. Kauft. Maria, third person singular. RGS, kauft. Robert und Inga, third person plural. Kaufen. Ich, first person singular. Kaufe. Okay? This is very easy. Now let's talk about another one. Wohnen. Ich wohne. Carlos wohnen or won't. Carlos, third person singular, we give won't. Wir, always en, wohnen. Ihr, plural, you plural. Ihr ke saath, what ending do we give? You see, T. So, ihr, won't. Trinken, do, trink. Do, we give st, which is trinkst. Ihr, we give t, trinkt. Ich, trinke. Robert, trinked. Very easy. There is not even 1% challenge. अगर आप ये वर्ब टेस्टन याद कर लेते हो तो दिस वर्ब टेस्टन यू हैव टू कीप इन माइंड. दिस वर्ब टेस्टन, इट्स इंपॉर्टेंट. ओके, सो दिस इज स्मॉल इंट्रोडक्शन अबाउट माय रेगुलर वर्ब्स. अच्छा, अब रेगुलर और इररेगुलर में डिफरेंस क्या है? this is let's talk about irregular verbs. Irregular verb. Irregular verb के अंदर the only change we have irregular verb में the only changes are in do, air, z, s. सिर्फ इनमें चेंज होता है, बाकी कहीं पे कुछ चेंज होता ही नहीं है. इट्स एवरीथिंग रिमेन सेम. Yes, Vaishnavi, I will be sharing all these worksheet. Whatever you see, I'm going to use as the practice exercise. I will share with everyone. You just need to drop me an email or drop your email ID in the chat box. We will be sharing all these files to you. Okay. Do RZS. जो irregular verb की conjugation में जो changes आएंगे वो सिर्फ do, R, Z और S में आते हैं, बाकी कहीं पे कोई चेंज आता ही नहीं है. लेट्स टॉक अ वर्ब फारन. दिस इज माय इरेगुलर वर्ब. अच्छा, अब याद कैसे रखेंगे इरेगुलर कौन सी होती है, रेगुलर कौन सी होती है? दैट कम्स विद द टाइम. देयर आर सर्टेन रूल्स, बट एज ऑफ नाउ इन A1 यू जस्ट हैव टू नो मग अप. आपको रटा लगाना है कि ये वर्ब मेरी रेगुलर है. फारन इज इरेगुलर, श्यूमन इज रेगुलर, ओके, गेबन इज इरेगुलर, गेहन इज रेगुलर. Initially you have to learn. So faran, let's say, let me copy these pronouns again. Ish. I said ish. Do और RZS को छोड़ के सारा सेम रहेगा. So faran, fart, faran. Now changes जो होते हैं, जो vowel होता है हमारा इसमें, that vowel changes. That vowel changes. First. एंडिंग वही रहेगी लेकिन वॉवल में चेंजेस होते हैं यहाँ पे. फैट. सी STT is going to be there. Okay. Please write your question in the chat box if you have. This is all about my regular and irregular verb. Testin is the verb जो आप याद कर सकते हो to remember the endings and nothing else. Regular or irregular verb में the only difference is this. Let's try to solve one exercise of irregular verb. No worries. Let's try this way. Let's verb sprechen. Ich spreche Deutsch. Er spricht or spricht Deutsch und Spanisch. Wir sprechen Deutsch, Englisch und Hindi. Du sprichst nur Deutsch. You see, expression is my irregular verb. जो changes हमारे पास आए हैं वो सिर्फ er और do के केस में आते हैं, जहाँ पर ending तब भी वही रहती है, हमारी ending t और st ही रहेगी और कुछ changes नहीं आएंगे. This is for the regular and irregular verb. Any question you have, please put them in the chat box. This was all a small description about regular and irregular verb. Okay. There are two default irregular verbs जो हमारी हैं, sein, haben. They are by default irregular verb जो ये rule बिल्कुल follow नहीं करती हैं. Okay. So let's say ich bin, du bist, sie ist, wir sind, ihr seid, sie sind. And एक और verb है हमारे पास जो कि werden. ये तीन verbs ऐसी हैं जनरली जो ये rules follow करेंगी ही नहीं. Let me just not write it here. Rather, okay. Ich habe, du hast, wir, sie es hat, wir haben, habt, haben. Similarly for werden, ich werde, du wirst, sie es wird, wir werden, ihr werdet and werden. ठीक है. इन तीनों वर्ब्स के अंदर ये कभी जो रूल है हमारा ये वाला जो वॉवल चेंज होता है st आएगा, दे हैव देयर ओन set of conjugation. We do not change it. Okay, thank you. No question, I can proceed further. So the next thing we have is the personal pronouns nominative, accusative, and dative. As I said, first three R's is going to be only relevant for A1 participants. Let's say nominative personal pronouns, accusative, and we have dative personal pronoun. Nominative personal pronoun, whatever we have, ish, do, er, sie, es, wir, ihr, sie. They are always considered as my nominative personal pronouns. ऑलवेज अच्छा इनका इनको यूज़ कैसे करते हैं एक चैलेंज ये भी आता है हाउ डू वी यूज़ देम सो इश जनरली रेफर्स टू आई डू रेफर्स टू यू सिंगुलर RGS refers to he, she, it. He, she, it. We're is for we. You all is for ear is for you all and see. Accusative. Accusative is ish become mish, which is mujhe. Do becomes dish. RGS in. Z remains z. S is S, wir uns, ihr euch, Z remains Z, Z remains Z. This is accusative. So in the मैं मुझे, I me, तू तुझे, you, he him, वो उसे, she her, it हम हमें, we us, you all, ear euch, Z, you, आप, आपको, and Z, which is they, them, वो, उन्हें. It's very simple. Again, dative, mir, dear, ihm, ihr, ihm, uns remains us, euch remains euch, and Z becomes ihnen. Capital S, capital I, small s, small I. Let's try to frame few examples using these pronouns. I love you, you love me, he loves him, he loves her, she loves him, we all love them, they love us. The verb we have taken is a verb is lieben, which is my regular verb, which means to love. To love, it's my regular verb. First of all, let's try to break the verb. Ich liebe, du liebst, er liebt, wir lieben, ihr liebt, sie lieben. Now let's try to frame these examples here, whatever we have just done. Okay, I love you. I is nominative. Now let's do a quick revision of nominative, accusative and dative concept कि ये होते क्या हैं. Nominative sentences के अंदर हमारे पास object नहीं होता. Nominative sentences are only where we have the subject, verb and the information. Every person whosoever is introducing himself or speaker is nominative. ठीक है? And accusative when we have an object. I am doing my homework. Who is doing what? Who is doing the verb is nominative. Whatever is being verbed is my accusative part. Ich liebe ihn. I love you. This is dich. You love me. Du liebst mich. In the first one, it is my nominative. In the second one, it is my accusative. Du liebst mich. He loves her. Er liebt sie. Sie liebt ihn. We all love them. Wir lieben sie. Sie lieben uns. It's simple. The first part, whatever pronoun do we see before the verb is my nominative pronoun. Whatever pronoun do we see after the verb, it is my accusative pronoun. Who is being loved? So ideally, who does the verb is nominative and whatever or who is verbed is accusative. This is very important. If I say the dative, I am giving her a chocolate. They give us a car. In these two sentences, we have to identify who is giving what to whom. कौन किसे क्या दे रहा है, कौन किससे क्या ले रहा है. If we are able to identify this particular difference, it is easy for us to put or to apply personal pronouns. So remember, who is always nominative, what or who is verbed is always accusative, and to or from whom something is being given or something is being taken from, जिससे लिया जा रहा है, जिसको दिया जा रहा है, that becomes is always dative. So I am giving. Who is giving? It's I. Ish. Given is anyhow my dative verb because you give something to someone. You give advice to someone. You give chocolate to someone. You give pen to someone. Given is always dative verb. Ich gebe ihr eine Schokolade. So we are going to talk about this particular concept later on. When do we put dative? When do we put accusative? So there are two rules, NAD and NDA, which we are going to cover in a short while. They give us a car. Sie geben uns ein Auto. Ich gebe ihr eine Schokolade. You see, ihr, this is my dative. Ich is my nominative. Sie is nominative. Uns is my dative. That's how we generally give these pronouns. Ich, mich, mir, du, dich, dir, ihn, ihm, sie, ihr, es, ihm, wir, uns, ihr, euch, sie, ihnen, sie, ihnen. There is not even 1% complexity. It's very easy. आपको जब समझ में आ जाएगा ना, जैसे हिंदी में हम बोलेंगे मैं, मुझे, मैं हिंदी में लिखता हूँ. Let me just write down in Hindi in case you find it difficult or challenging to understand. थोड़ा सा अगर दिक्कत हो तो it's like मैं, तू, वो, हम, तुम सब, आप और वे सब. This is my Hindi meaning of these personal pronouns. In Hindi, it's like मैं, मुझे, तू, तुझे, उसे, हमें, तुम सबको, आपको, आपको और तुम्हें. This is my accusative one. Okay, in dative it's like it's मुझे, but in English it becomes to me. वो मुझे chocolate दे रहा है. He is giving chocolate to me. Okay, तुझे, that is to you. उसे, to him, her, and to it. हमें, to us. तुम्हें, तुम सबको, to you all. आपको और उन्हें. It's to you or to them. Okay. In accusative we don't have to me. We don't say I love to you. No, I love you. We don't need to. Whenever we use to me, to you, to him, to us, to them, it's always dative, and it's also from you, from him, from them, from us, it's dative. Only me, you, him, accusative, if not to. Okay. Let's try to take more example. My father is giving me money. His father is taking money from him. What is the difference between these two sentences? In these two sentences, I have subject, my father, me, money. We don't have preposition, but in this one, he is taking from. This is where my NDA and NAD concept plays. NDA means nominative comes first, then we have dative, then we have accusative. And AD means nominative, then we have accusative, then we have dative. When, in what cases? अगर तो मेरा dative पार्टिकल और डाटिव प्रोनाउन प्रेपोजिशन के साथ है, जैसे सेकंड सेंटेंस में है उसके पापा उससे वो ले रहे हैं, ही इज टेकिंग फ्रॉम हिम. इन दिस सेंटेंस हिम इज विद फ्रॉम, सो इट इज गोइंग टू बी इन द सेकंड वन. इफ dative is without preposition, तो हम फॉलो करेंगे NDA, जैसे हमारा फर्स्ट सेंटेंस के अंदर है, माइन फादर गिफ्ट मी अ गिल्ट। हमारा डाटिव पार्ट इज विदाउट प्रेपोजिशन, सो डाटिव पहले आएगा, अकुजाटिव बाद में जाएगा। नाउ इन दिस वन, इफ डाटिव इज विद प्रेपोजिशन, सेकेंड सेंटेंस में जैसे हमारे पास दिया है, ठीक है। सो माइन sein Vater nimmt das Geld von ihm. Now in this C, it is mir which is dative but without preposition, तो ये accusative से पहले आएगा। इस केस में von ihm which is from ihm, ये हमारा accusative के बाद जाएगा। ये रूल हमारा very important. This is important. Okay, any question? I am regularly checking your chat box, so in case someone has question, you may please raise it. This was a small description of personal pronouns, nominative, accusative, and dative. Let's try to do a small exercise here. Here we go. Du lernt doch Deutsch, oder? Simple. The question here is, du lernst Deutsch. Lerne. What pronoun do we use here? Ich, because verb. Question is, are you learning German? How will I answer? I am learning German. Ja, I am learning German. Ich lerne. Du gehst doch jetzt nach Hause, oder? Are you going home? How will I answer? Ja, ich. Du, ich. Nominative. Nominative. Ich gehe nach Hause. Carlos lernt doch Deutsch, oder? Now, Carlos is third person. Whenever we take any name, जब भी हम कोई नाम लेते हैं, संजय गया, प्रीति गई, right? These become the third person. So, Carlos lernt doch Deutsch. Carlos lernt doch Deutsch. Third person singular, he. Ja, lernt Deutsch. Maria kommt doch aus Italien, oder? Ja, sie kommt aus Italien. Ihr studiert doch in München, oder? You all study in München. Ihr. Someone is asking you all. Let's suppose we are a group of people and someone is asking us, hey, are you going to the München? How will we respond? Which pronoun do we use? Write in the chat box if you can answer. What pronoun should be there? Anyone? If I'm asking, are you all doing your homework? How would you answer this? Which pronoun will you use? That's correct, Ankush. Thank you very much for answering. We use wir. Wir studieren in München. Thank you, Ankush. Thank you very much. Correct. Eva und Max wohnen doch in Köln. Oder? Eva und Max wohnen doch in Köln. Oder? So Eva and Max, they are living in Cologne. Or how will I write? Yes, it's we, they, you. What do I write? Third person. We are talking about group of third person. Yeah, wir or sie or they. What will I write? Wir wohnen in Köln. Du wohnst in Köln. Wohnt in Köln. Sie wohnt in Köln. Or sie wohnen in Köln. Write in the chat box, please. They. Correct. So what is they? It is sie. Yeah, sie wohnen in Köln. Correct. Thank you. Okay. Any question? Now, no, Kuldeep. Kyun? Why we will write No Plural. Third person plural. It's third person plural. Third person plural is sie. Okay. Let's next exercise. Herr Schneider wohnt in München. यहाँ पर मुझे pronoun भी लगाने हैं, verb ending में लगानी है. All these two topics, whatever we have just done, we are trying to apply the principles or here. Herr Schneider wohnt in München. Mr. Schneider is living in München. What do I write? Formal. Formal. हम en लगाएंगे? नहीं. Mr. Schneider wohnt in München. Ist Lehrer. Herr Schneider trinkt Wasser. What do I write? Trinkt kein Bier or sie trinkt kein Bier. What is correct? Or sie? Herr Schneider trinkt Wasser. What do I write? Correct. Govind, thank you. Trinkt kein Bier. Wohnt Herr Schneider in München? Ja, wohnt in München. Was Herr Schneider von Beruf? Another question, though we have not done the Sein verb. Was ist Herr Schneider von Beruf? No, Ankush, Sie, we will not use Sie here. क्योंकि जी हम जब यूज करते हैं जब हम किसी से फॉर्मल बात कर रहे हैं सेकंड पर्सन से. यहां पर वी आर टॉकिंग अबाउट मिस्टर श्नाइडर. जी तो आएगा ही नहीं एट एनी केस. अगर मिस्टर श्नाइडर मेरे सामने है, मैं उनसे बात कर रहा हूं, Herr Schneider wohnen Sie in München, then I will write Sie. Otherwise, Okay. Was ist Herr Schneider von Beruf? Ist Lehrer. अब इस फॉर्म की हमने अब तक बात नहीं करी है. Sein, haben and these verbs we have not used. We started with regular and I have opted very, these common topics, very complicated topics for the explanation. ठीक है. Though German is a deep sea, it's not possible to cover all the important topics in just one day. Hey, thank you very much, Mel, for joining in. I'm glad that you are there. Was ist Herr Schneider von Beruf? Ist Lehrer. Wie heißt die Frau? Wie heißt die Frau? Sie heißt Frau Berg. Sie heißt Frau Berg. Frau Berg in Köln. Now we have a city. Do we write ist in Köln or wohnt in Köln? Wie heißt die Frau? Sie heißt Frau Berg. Frau Berg in Köln. Do we write Frau Berg wohnt in Köln or Frau Berg ist in Köln? Very quickly, please. Wohnt. Thank you. Frau Berg wohnt in Köln. What pronoun will I give? What pronoun will I give? Or sie? Or sie? What pronoun will I give? Please write down your answer in the chat box. Sie ist Reporterin. Correct. Thank you. Sie ist Reporterin. Wo Frau Berg? Wo wohnt Frau Berg? Where she lives. Sie wohnt in Köln. Was ist von Beruf? Sie ist Was ist Frau Berg von Beruf? Sie ist Reporterin. Sie ist Reporterin. Correct. Now, another thing which we can discuss here in this one, if I have wo or woher, wo will always use with wohnen and woher with common. And जो preposition इसके साथ आएगी हमेशा, that's going to be in, that's going to be aus. There are many participants or beginners. Hi Achyut, thank you very much for joining in. There are many participants there are many beginners who generally are confused in this particular concept, wo or woher. वो कहाँ आएगा, woher कहाँ आएगा. Whenever we are talking about the verb wohnen, हमेशा यहाँ पर हम वो यूज करेंगे और जब भी हम बात करेंगे कॉमन की, इट्स ऑलवेज गोइंग टू बी woher और preposition इज ऑलवेज गोइंग टू बी in with wohnen, aus with woher. ठीक है. फॉर एग्जाम्पल wo wohnen Sie? Answer will be ich wohne in Delhi. Woher kommen Sie? And answer would be ich komme aus Indien. Ich komme aus. Woher kommen Sie? Always woher with aus and wo with in. That's correct. Thank you very much. Okay. Any question regarding personal pronouns? Let us try to do one more exercise for these pronouns. You may make note of it. You may first write this one, and meanwhile, I'll just find out an exercise for you. Okay, this exercise, let us try to solve. I'm going to quickly do it on my own because we have to finish it. Liebe meine Katze und liebt mich. Ich liebe meine Katze und liebt mich. Me. What will I write in it form? What is this it referring to? ये it refer किसको कर रहा है? ये refer कर रहा है cat को. Cat का article क्या है? D cats है. तो D क्या बनेगा हमारा? Z. So whenever we have, let's say whenever we have D, दो प्रोनाउन हमारा यूज होगा, इट्स गोइंग टू बी जी. अगर किसी नाउन का आर्टिकल डेयर है तो हम प्रोनाउन यूज करेंगे एर. अगर किसी का नाउन का आर्टिकल दस है हम प्रोनाउन यूज करेंगे एस. ये नॉमिनेटिव आर्टिकल्स, ये ध्यान रखना प्लीज. ठीक है. अगर सिमिलरली हमारे किसी नाउन का आर्टिकल डेन है और अकुजाटिव, हम यूज करेंगे इन. रेस्ट एवरीथिंग इज गोइंग टू बी सेम. रेस्ट एवरीथिंग इज गोइंग टू बी सेम. सिमिलरली इन दाटिव, अगर दाटिव में आर्टिकल अगर डेम है तो हम यूज करेंगे ईम. अगर आर्टिकल डेयर है तो हम यूज करेंगे दिस इज डेयर डी डेयर डस. लेट मी राइट डेयर डी, यू विल बी कंफ्यूज, एयर जी टी सी ईयर. और हम अगर आर्टिकल हमारा डेम है तो हम यूज करेंगे इन. ये हमारे, इनको हम कहते हैं रिलेटिव प्रोनाउंस. दीज आर द रिलेटिव प्रोनाउंस. ठीक है. जो हम आगे जाके B1 में, दिस टॉपिक बिकम्स कॉम्प्लिकेटेड व्हेन वी एक्चुअली यूज दिस थिंग. बट अब ये कॉम्प्लेक्सिटी हमारी दूर कब होगी? जब हम शुरू से ही इसकी प्रैक्टिस ठीक से करेंगे. ठीक है. रिलेटिव प्रोनाउंस, अगर मेरे नाउन का आर्टिकल डेयर है और वो नॉमिनेटिव है तो हम हमेशा एर यूज करेंगे. उसको रिप्रेजेंट, हम उसको रिलेट करते हैं नाउन से. फॉर एग्जाम्पल इन दिस एक्सरसाइज, Ich liebe meine Katze und liebt mich. यहाँ पर it बेसिकली जो यूज हुआ है, दिस it is used for die Katze. Katze का आर्टिकल क्या है? D. तो it क्या बनेगा? Z. Ich liebe meine Katze und sie liebt mich. आधे से ज्यादा, मतलब मेजोरिटी ऑफ द बिगिनर वो सोचते हैं कि it है, s लगा दो, which is wrong. आप रिलेट करो कि ये it मेरा यूज किसके लिए हुआ है. ये it यूज हुआ है Katze के लिए. Katze का आर्टिकल है D. प्रोनाउन क्या बनेगा? जी. Ich liebe meine Katze und sie liebt mich. Meine Tante wohnt in Milwaukee. Ich besuche morgen. Very simple. Ich nominative, besuchen is accusative verb. हर accusative है तो क्या बनेगा? Sie. Ich besuche sie morgen. Mein Freund und ich gehen oft zusammen ins Kino, aber geht nie allein. Aber he, very simple, nominative. Geht nie allein. Mein Freund, okay. Kennen Sie meinen Bruder? Yes, Sagar. Of course, yes. Please do remind me. I will start the 8 topics at around 12 o'clock. So do remind me of these things, whatever you are you want to ask. Okay. Kennen Sie meinen Bruder? Now, you see, ये जो him है, this is my accusative. This is accusative. Nein, ich kenne ihn nicht. Ich kenne ihn nicht. Nein, Petra, es tut mir leid, ich kann morgen nicht anrufen. अब यहाँ पर यू की दो पॉसिबिलिटीज आती हैं. या तो यू यूज हो सकता है हमारा इनफॉर्मल, या यूज हो सकता है हमारा फॉर्मल. बट अब डिसाइड कैसे करेंगे? लुक एट द नाउन. यूज क्या किया हमने? वी हैव यूज पेट्रा. वी हैव यूज्ड पेट्रा हियर. ओके. फर्स्ट पर्सन, जब भी हम फर्स्ट पर्सन की बात करते हैं तो हम इनफॉर्मल यूज करते हैं, वहां पर कैजुअल अप्रोच. तो नाइन पेट्रा, es tut mir leid, ich kann dich morgen nicht anrufen. Ich kann dich. Wie findest du meine zwei neuen Stühle? Ich finde them dumm. Sie. Very simple. Them, sie. Siehst du das Haus da? Wie findest du it? Now this it again किसको रेफर कर रहा है? Das Haus को. अगर हम वापस जाएं अपने रूल्स पे, das को यूज कर रहा है अब यहां पर इश फिंडर, इश नॉमिनेटिव है, फिंडन अकुजाटिव वर्ब है, ओके, फिंडन अकुजाटिव वर्ब है, डू नॉमिनेटिव है, इट क्या बनेगा हमारा अकुजाटिव, अकुजाटिव इट, दास का क्या बनेगा, इट इज एस, वेरी सिंपल, वेरी सिंपल, ओके, वी फिंडेस डू एस, वी फिंडेस डू एस, वो इस्ट माइन स्टिफ्ट, ach, ach, das, da ist it, where is my pen, there is it, अब it बिगिनर्स जनरली डू दिस एरर, वो इट को लिख देते हैं एस और मार्क्स कटते हैं। इट चेक करो, इट रेफर किसको कर रहा है यहां पर, माइन स्टिफ्ट, स्टिफ्ट का आर्टिकल क्या होता है, डेयर स्टिफ्ट, नॉमिनेटिव, डेयर का नॉमिनेटिव में क्या रहता है, व्हाट प्रोनाउन डू वी हैव, एर, व्हाट विल बी राइट, दा इस्ट एर, दा इस्ट एर, थॉमस und Helena wann kommt den, you plural, very simple, ihr den, kennst du meine Schwester, sie heißt Lisa, ach, der Computer ist viel zu teuer, ich kaufe, अब it, again it आया, किसके लिए आया, कंप्यूटर के लिए, अब यहां पर it is going, it is playing the role of accusative, it becomes accusative, इश नॉमिनेटिव है, इट अकुजाटिव है, इट रिप्रेजेंट किसको कर रहा है, श्राइप्टिश को, वी गो टू अकुजाटिव, वी गो टू अकुजाटिव एंड चेक करेंगे, अकुजाटिव मास्कुलिन डेन, प्रोनाउन क्या आएगा, इन, सो व्हाट्स गोइंग टू बी रिटन देयर, ich kaufe ihn nicht, der Computer ist viel zu teuer, ich kaufe, accusative relates to der Computer, der becomes den, प्रोनाउन क्या आएगा, इन, प्लीज बी केयरफुल वाइल अप्लाइंग द पर्सनल प्रोनाउन टू इट, ये इट आपका सरदर्द करता है, सिंपल, ध्यान क्या देना है आपने, इट यूज किसके लिए हुआ है, अगर तो ये इट जी के लिए यूज हुआ है तो क्या रहेगा, जी, अगर इट डेयर के लिए यूज हुआ है एर, अगर इट दास के लिए यूज हुआ है एस नॉमिनेटिव में, अगर इट अकुजाटिव है, अगर इट अकुजाटिव है, मस्कुलिन के लिए यूज हुआ है इन, लेट्स ट्राई टू मेक अ चार्ट ओवर हियर, इट इन नॉमिनेटिव, ऐसे समझते हैं इसको, नॉमिनेटिव, अगर तो वो डेयर के लिए यूज हुआ है तो लगेगा एर, अगर डी के लिए यूज हुआ है जी, अगर वो दास के लिए यूज हुआ है तो एस, अकुजाटिव, अगर तो डेन के लिए यूज हुआ है तो इन, डी के लिए यूज हुआ है अकुजाटिव में तो जी, अगर दास के लिए यूज हुआ है तो एस, दाटिव में, अगर इट डेम के लिए यूज हुआ है तो ईम, अगर डेयर के लिए यूज हुआ है तो ईयर, अगर डेम के लिए यूज हुआ है तो ईम, ये ध्यान रखना बस, यू आर गोइंग टू अप्लाई करेक्टली, दैट्स द ओनली थिंग यू नीड टू कीप इन माइंड, ओके, एनी क्वेश्चन सो फार, no question. Let us move to our next part, which is article. Articles. Another little complicated part, little but not that complicated जितना इसको लेते हैं. We have nominative. Our articles are divided into three parts: masculine, feminine, neutral, bestimmt, unbestimmt, plural. Okay. अब ये masculine, feminine, आई एम टॉकिंग अबाउट बिगिनर्स जो रिसेंटली मतलब जो अपने लैंग्वेज लर्निंग के इनिशियल स्टेज पे हैं, जिन्होंने रिसेंटली स्टार्ट करा है, मस्कुलिन, फेमिनिन, न्यूट्रल है क्या, इंग्लिश में लेट्स कंसिडर अ नाउन टेबल, ऑल लिविंग थिंग्स वी कैटेगराइज इन टू पार्ट्स, ईदर इट इज मस्कुलिन और अ फेमिनिन, ऑल नॉन लिविंग थिंग्स हम क्या करते हैं, न्यूट्रलॉजी, हिंदी के अंदर या किसी और लैंग्वेज में हम हर नाउन को एक जेंडर देते हैं, जैसे दरवाजा बंद होता है, टेबल वहां रखी है, लैंप वहां रखी है, किताब वहां रखी है, करेक्ट, किचन होती है, कमरा होता है. Every single thing, be it a living, be it non-living, belongs to a specific gender. Same in German, every noun has a specific gender. Every noun. ठीक है. तो जो नाउन मेरे मास्कुलिन के अंदर आते हैं उनको हम आर्टिकल देते हैं डेयर. जो नाउन फेमिनिन के अंदर आते हैं उनको हम देते हैं डी. जो नाउन न्यूट्रल में आते हैं उनको हम देते हैं दस. डेयर, डी, दस. सिंपल. एग्जाम्पल. एग्जाम्पल. डेयर मन, डी फ्राउ, दस बुक. सिंपल. नथिंग बिग. अगर इनडेफिनेट है, अब बेस्टिम्ट वाले आर्टिकल होते कौन से हैं? जो रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं द को. जितने भी आर्टिकल्स हम इंग्लिश के अंदर द से रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं वो यहाँ पर हमारे डेयर, डी और दस से रिप्रेजेंट होते हैं. पहली चीज तो ये. इनडेफिनेट आर्टिकल, जितने भी आर्टिकल मेरे ए और ए एन को रिप्रेजेंट करते हैं, ए और ए एन को, वो रिप्रेजेंट होते हैं यहाँ पर आइन, आइने, आइन. अगर तो आर्टिकल मास्कुलिन है, इट्स गोइंग टू बी आइन. अगर ये फेमिनिन है, इट्स गोइंग टू बी आइने. अगर ये this one is going to be iron. Okay, this is one you have to remember. Plural. D, D, D. D, D and D. You may please write down the chat box in case you have any question. In case you have any question, you may please write down in the chat box. Okay, correct. Let's, for example, ein Mann, eine Frau, ein Buch, die Männer, die Frauen, die Bücher. Correct. Okay. Let similarly in accusat, in nominative, we have articles in accusative. Accusative के अंदर changes हमारे सिर्फ यहाँ पे होते हैं. We only have changes in this. So my der becomes den and ein becomes einen. So it's den Mann is einen Mann. Rest everything remains same. Example. समझते हैं इनको. The man has, okay, the man is eating an apple. So it is der Mann and der Apfel. The man, nominative क्या होगा? The one who is eating, or anything whichever is being eaten is my accusative part. जो भी चीज खाई जा रही है, accusative. Nominative और accusative का concept हम पहले discuss कर चुके हैं. Let me try to explain it again. Nominative is a category of a sentence where we only have the subject, verb and the information. That means doer is always nominative. Doer is always going to be nominative, no exception. जो काम कर रहा है, राम खाना खा रहा है, nominative. शाम सो रहा है, nominative. ओके, वो स्पीच दे रहा है, वो नॉमिनेटिव हो गया. जो भी काम हो रहा है, खाना खाया जा रहा है, स्पीच दी जा रही है, दैट बिकम द टास्क, बिकम्स द अक्यूजेटिव. व्हाटएवर इज बीइंग वर्ब्ड. सो एप्पल खाया जा रहा है, दिस बिकम्स माय अक्यूजेटिव पार्ट. सो देयर मन, बिकॉज इट इज नॉमिनेटिव, विल यूज देयर मन. इस्ट, हम बात करेंगे इसके बारे में लेटर ऑन. इस्ट क्यों है? इस्ट आइनन एप्पल. एप्पल आर्टिकल देयर, that means masculine, and I'm using an form masculine einen Apfel. ये लगता बहुत easy है, but जब तक आप इसको ठीक से practice नहीं करोगे, it is going to be difficult. Another one. I am watching the movie. So the movie is their film. Can you please quickly write down the meaning of the sentence in the chat box? Yes, I got a question. Dative verb for D was there as per the table. What is a typo? For D was there as per table. What is dative verb for D? I didn't get your question, Shrikant. Can you please be more specific? What do you want to ask? Dative verb for D was there as per table. What is that you want to ask? Shrikant, I didn't get your question. Please be more specific or elaborative. There is not dative verb for D. You're talking about article. You're talking about article. It is not a verb. It's article or pronoun. It's a pronoun. Verb we have not discussed as of now about dative. Dative pronoun is ear for D, correct? And article is there. So everyone, can you please write the meaning of this sentence? How do I write in German? I am watching the movie. Everyone, in case I am audible, please write down the meaning of this sentence in the chat box. I just want to see. So, ich sehe einen Film an. Einen. Why einen? Der Film. No, no, not there. That's what the beginners do mistake. Who is watching the movie? I. This is nominative. The movie, it is being watched. Movie becomes accusative. Movie becomes accusative. And in accusative, der becomes den. In accusative, der becomes den. In accusative, der becomes den. And ein becomes einen. In accusative, ein becomes einen. Der becomes den, ein becomes einen. Very important. Correct. Ich schaue den Film, ich sehe einen Film. That's correct. Okay. Der becomes den. Now the movie is my accusative part. It's my accusative, so it will be the same. All right. Let's talk about dative articles. Let's talk about dative. In dative, everything changes. So it is dem, einem, den. Der, einer, den. Dem, einem, and den. Okay. For example, let's try to the man is giving the chocolate to the girl. We have three articles here and three situations. The man, who is giving, the man is giving. What is being given? The chocolate is being given. To whom the chocolate is being given? To the girl. So the man is nominative. The chocolate is accusative. And to the girl is dative. Because it is who is giving, nominative. What is being given, accusative. To whom something is given, that is dative. Okay, let's try. Der Mann, and remember NDA, dative comes before accusative. If no preposition, we do not see any preposition, we'll write dative part first. Der Mann gibt dem Mädchen die Schokolade. We do not have die Schokolade. Der Mann gibt dem Mädchen die Schokolade. Very easy. It is very easy. Okay, this is my. All you need to pay attention to these three parts. If you are able to identify these three information in a sentence, it is going to be very easy for you. It's going to be very easy for you. Okay? All right. Question in the chat box, please. All right. Question in the chat box, please. Good question, Mel. Why the movie is einen Film? Because I'm sorry, it's my bad actually. I shared den Film. And thank you very much. I missed that. Thank you very much, Mel. I correct. You're right. It's my bad. I missed that part. It's the movie. My bad. Accepted. Thank you very much again. It's den Film an. Correct. Can you explain again? Of course, yes. Der Mann gibt dem Mädchen die Schokolade. So the man who is giving is my nominative part, and what is being given is the accusative. To whom something is being given, it is my dative part. Thank you very much, Mel. I mean, Irren ist menschlich. Only humans do error. I am just a human. Thank you. So, any other rules to identify case of nominative? Yes, there are certain rules to identify uh, nominative, accusative, and dative, which we are going to talk about it for sure in a short time. Thank you very much, Mel, for your beautiful feedback. Really motivated. Okay, let us now move to our next topic as per our planner. This is going to be Genus Regel. We will do a short description of this Genus Regel. Okay, it is basically gender rules. How to identify genders of the noun. For the girl, we are using dem and not der. No, Shrikant, because the girl is das Mädchen. It's not der, die Mädchen. Das Mädchen. So das becomes den. Okay, das becomes den and die becomes die. Das becomes den, you see? Das Mädchen. If the sentence is, had it been die Frau to the lady, then it would become der Frau. So it is das Mädchen or die Frau. Okay. So if I had written here, der Mann gibt dem der Frau oder der Dame die Schokolade. Okay. If the noun is das in dative, it becomes dem. If the noun is die in dative, it becomes der. I hope it is clear, Shrikant. I hope that's clear. Correct. You may please ask me as many questions as you can. I would be glad to help you out. Thank you. Okay, how to identify genders of the nouns? In A1, I would suggest not to go for this rule. In A1, my recommendation to the learners is only to mug up the nouns with the articles. no matter what. The moment you are lost in finding out or understanding the rules, it's not going to help you in A1. A2 and B1, of course, you can, but there are certain observation which you should definitely focus on to learn these nouns with the gender. Okay. I am just going to give you few endings of the nouns which are going to be useful for you if you are trying to find out the articles. Let's say, so there are certain endings to identify the endings for the neutral one. How do we do that? So uh, below endings below endings are considered for thus. Which one? We have first chen, we have line, we have meant, we have tum, we have Okay, these are few of the endings which we have, which can help me to identify whether this belongs to my masculine or this which belongs to my neutral one. Okay, I'm regularly keeping my eyes on the chat box so that I can read the question. Thank you very much, everyone. I can see 24 viewers right now, and I am really thankful to everyone, those who could spare the time. Okay. For example, we can have one second. For example, das Mädchen, das Fräulein, das Fräulein. Okay. We have das Argument, das Datum. Okay. For feminine, we have certain rules. Again, my personal advice for A1 learners, again, could you scroll up to ND and NRD part? Of course, yes. Of course, yes, Preeti. All right. If you have copied this one, I am going to proceed to the next topic. As I said, it's my personal recommendation or personal advice to the beginners not to focus on the rules to identify genders. Initially, especially in A1 level, you should, I'm not saying you must, you should mug up the nouns. It will help you in A2 because when you are writing a text or when you are listening an audio, any audio or you know doing your lesson part, it's easy. But while writing, these rules will not help in A1. The word should instantly appear in your mind. Tree, der Baum. Okay. Paper, das Blatt. It should automatically come and it will only happen if you mug up. अगर रट्टा लगाओ जितना लगा सकते हो. Learn as much as possible. Okay. Now let's talk about feminine. What all endings, possible endings are there which can help me to identify a noun as a feminine, in a feminine category. So we have ans, we have I, you can ends. As I said, it's a big list. hide, kite, ik. We have in. We have any question? No question. Eon. We have itat. We have shaft. We have ong. We have ua. Certain endings. Okay. The arrogance, balance, the balance, the beckerai, the druckerai, the existence, the intelligence, the Freiheit, the Krankheit. Any question? No question I can see. Die Einigkeit, die Einsamkeit. We have one more. I can write it. E. Okay, example, the Demokratie. Okay, the Grafik. Okay, the Pilotin, die Sekretärin, die Aktion, die Diskussion, die Aggressivität. Okay, die Freundschaft, die Übung, die Natur. Okay. Sir, all the nouns cover under rules. Exceptions are always there, Achyut. Exceptions are always there. As of now, you can just, learn these endings belongs to feminine category. These are masculine. But exceptions are always there. For example, the basic exception, it is a common observation that the noun ends in e belongs to feminine category. But there is a noun called ender. It is my thus ender. Exception. They're always there. Okay? Okay. Now we have certain nouns which belong to masculine category. Which belong to masculine category. What all these nouns are? Nouns ending in ant. Nouns end in ent. Nouns end in ish. Nouns end in link. Okay. Nouns end in ismus. Nouns end in ist. Nouns end in o. Yeah. No worries. No worries. Okay. They are distance. They are emigrant. Lieferant. They are absolvent. They are agent. They are Pfirsich. They are Lehrling. They are Zwilling. They are Tourismus. Okay. They are jurist, optimist. They are Autor, Director. These are few of the endings which you can have. Okay. Any question you may please write in the chat box, or I can proceed further. No questions. Okay, thank you. The next topic which we have as per the schedule, which is ideally supposed to be started at 10:25, but we can start right now. We have composite nouns. Composite nouns. What do we understand by the word composite nouns? What do we understand? Whenever we combined two or more than two nouns, whenever, let me just get us rid of the screen. Yeah. Whenever we combine two or more nouns, the article is always considered, always taken from the last noun of the composition. Article is always considered from the last noun. For example, we have a noun, okay, the Hand, the Tasche, the hand and the bag. If I combine these two nouns, it becomes Hand Tasche, which is the handbag. Luckily, the both of these nouns are having D article. So it's going to be die Handtasche. Whatever noun is there in the end is article is going to be from that particular noun. Okay. For example, we have this small exercise. Wörterbuch. Wörter, die Wörter. It's die Wörter. Buch is das Buch. What is going to be the article? Wörterbuch. Staubsauger. What is the article of Sauger? Staubsauger. What's the article of Sauger? Can you please find out? Everyone, please respond in the chat box. Article of Sauger. Article of Sauger. Chat box, please. Correct. Correct, Mel. So it becomes der Staubsauger. Wasserkocher. Der Wasserkocher. Der Bus, Campingbus. Der Campingbus. Kühlschrank. It's die Schrank. So die Schrank, der Schrank, das Schrank. Die Schrank, der Schrank, das Schrank. Die Schrank, der Schrank, das Schrank. Correct. So it will be der Kühlschrank. Whatever noun we have in the end, we always take article from that particular noun. From that particular noun. Okay. Let's take another example. Sonnenschirm. Sonnenschirm. So here we are, when we are combining two nouns, these kind of nouns are going to carry certain endings. How? Sonnenschirm. We do not write Sonnenschirm, it's going to be Sonnenschirm. Der Sonnenschirm. Wohnungstür. When there are two consonants, okay, we do not mix up together like this. So Wohnungstür, we add S or N. Wohnungstür. Blumenvase. Berufsschule. Wörterbuch or Wortbuch. Wörterbuch. Another one we have Schwarzbrot, Schwarzbrot, Großstadt, Frischmilch, Kleinkind, Altpapier. Hmm? These are adjectives. When we are combining or framing noun, this ideally comes in adjective endings. Schwarzes Brot, große Stadt, frische Milch, kleines Kind. Okay, it's Schwarzbrot, das Schwarzbrot, Großstadt, die Großstadt, die Frischmilch, Kleinkind, Altpapier. This is how you generally combine these nouns. Any question is always appreciated or is always going to be answered in the chat box. Please ask in case you have any question. The next topic which we are going to take up now is very easy because it keeps on disturbing the learners. And easy, when I said easy, I was really sarcastic about this word. This is one of the topic where A1, A2, B1, and sometimes B2 learners also struggle. And you have to agree, right? Because when you are writing something, you can give your mind little time to give or to put certain endings. But when you are speaking, this is the common error which every learner does. Okay, how to give adjectives, and trust me, it will not come overnight. आपको बहुत प्रैक्टिस करना होगा. Everyone has to practice in this area. Adjectives and their endings. So that's beautiful. Correct, Preeti. Thank you. Okay. Whenever an adjective occurs between an article and a noun, or whenever just before a noun, it will carry a specific ending based on its case, gender, and category of the article. Category of the article. Der Hund, correct. Whenever an adjective is occurring between an article and a noun, or whenever just before a noun, it has to carry a specific ending based on case, gender, and the category of the article. Let's take an example. The intelligent boy gives an expensive chocolate to the poor man. The intelligent boy gives an expensive chocolate to the poor man. Now, in this sentence, if we see, we have three adjectives. One, intelligent, expensive, and the poor. Intelligent, expensive, and the poor. Okay. Now, when I say case, gender, and the category, all you need to do is make sure कि आपको cases की पूरी information है. That means you do not have any doubt as far as the case is concerned, what is nominative, what is accusative, what is dative, these are on tips. Subject, nominative, object, accusative, direct object, accusative, indirect object, dative. If you have this understanding, if you are comfortable with the case, adjective ending is going to be easy for you. Otherwise, you will keep struggling. आपको परेशानी होती रहेगी. It's not going to be easy for anyone. So make sure कि आपको cases की पूरी knowledge है. Let's come back to this part. The intelligent boy gives an expensive chocolate to the poor man. Here, the intelligent boy is the subject and nominative. And expensive chocolate is the object and is accusative. The poor man is the indirect object and is dative. The poor man is the indirect object and that is dative. Let us try. Let me just copy the articles here. Yeah. Articles. I just need. Save time. Save money. Now, very carefully. Whenever, and please write yes in the chat box if you are with me right now. I am discussing adjective ending. If you are with me right now, please write yes in the chat box. After having your yes, I'll proceed with this explanation. Very quickly, please. This is going to be a longer topic. It's going to take little time. Thank you. Thank you, Gopal, for joining in. Really appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. Whenever an adjective is between definite article and the noun, it will carry E. Whenever an adjective is between definite article masculine and the noun, it is going to carry E. Same is with feminine. Same is with neutral. Whenever an adjective is between definite article nominative and the noun, it will carry E. Very important. And there is no exception. There is no exception. There is no. They are intelligenter Mann. Die schöne Frau. Das kleine Kind. Der intelligente Mann, die schöne Frau, das kleine Kind. Very important. If the adjective is between definite article and the noun, it has to carry E, nominative, not anything else. सिर्फ nominative की बात कर रहे हैं अभी. For indefinite, for indefinite, adjective is going to carry er. For masculine is going to carry e. For feminine is going to carry es. For neutral, for plural, they are going to carry en. Das intelligente Mann, ein intelligenter Mann, die schöne Frau, eine schöne Frau, das kleine Kind, ein kleines Kind. Der Intelligente, die Schöne, das Kleine, ein Intelligenter, eine Schöne, ein Kleines. What is the rule? When the adjective is occurring or appearing between article and the noun, it is going to carry a specific ending. For nominative, if it is definite article, adjective is going to carry e. If it is indefinite article, masculine, it's going to carry er. Feminine, it's going to carry e. And neutral, it's going to carry es. Okay. For accusative, everything remains same. Everything remains same. And only masculine, it is en and en. Everything is same. Everything is same. In case you guys need this Excel, whatever I am creating on the screen, do send me your email IDs in the chat box. I will share this Excel to each and every participant or attendee here on the mail ID. Thank you. Okay. Den dummen Mann, die hübsche Frau. Das, of course, yes, it will be available on YouTube, Sagar. Das intelligente Kind. Einen dummen Mann. Eine schöne Frau. Ein kleines Kind. So if you see, everything is same except masculine. In masculine, we have this and this. So ideally, I just have to learn the nominative articles and the endings. For accusative, it is very easy. Only masculine carry en, rest everything same. Rest every single thing same. Thank you very much for joining, everyone. Balaji, thank you. Now, when we talk about dative, it is very easy. Dative is, it's one of the easiest part. Everywhere you just have to en. Nothing else. You just have to give en. En. Nothing else. Okay. Dem intelligenten Mann, der schönen Frau, das dem kleinen Kind. Everywhere it's en. Everywhere. Intelligenter. Where? Oh, yes. Thank you. Hey, Mel, you have been a really good help to me. Thank you very much. You know, Intelligenter. You really have been a good help. And thank you very much for noticing the errors. I am very thankful. Okay. Let's go back to the sentence which we just wrote initially and try to translate this one using or these rules. Let me just copy and paste here. The intelligent boy. As I said, this is nominative. Intelligent boy is nominative. Article is there. Article is there. The. What will I carry? E. So, der intelligente Junge gives, gift. Without preposition. Hi Raghavendra, thank you for joining in. Gift to the poor man. What is poor man? Dative. To the poor man is dative. Dem armen man. Eyes closed, en. If you see the dative article, eyes closed, en. आंख बंद करके en लगा दो, कुछ नहीं करना. Armen man, eine teure Schokolade. Eine teure Schokolade. Der intelligente Junge gibt den armen Mann eine teure Schokolade. Let's do this one. The poor child gives a beautiful flower to an old lady. The poor child gives a beautiful flower to an old lady. Here, the poor child is nominative. A beautiful flower is accusative. To an old lady is dative. Let's try to frame. Das arme Kind. Because in nominative, das, they take E. Gibt einer alten Dame. Dative, einer, feminine, en. Eine schöne Blume. Eine schöne Blume. Ja. Das arme Kind gibt einer alten Dame eine schöne Blume. Okay. Mel, what level are you doing right now? I mean, which level you are in, Mel? And where are you from? If I may please ask. Atswai, Indonesia. Wonderful. Your basics are clear, Mel. That's, I can get it. Thank you. Hi, Pinkle. How are you? Thank you for joining in, Pinkle. We just started with adjective endings. All right, this was the first case. So what was the case? When we have article and we have noun next to the adjective, and adjective is between nominative, between articles and the noun, adjective is going to carry a specific ending. And the ending is, in case of nominative, bestimmt masculine, E. Yeah, klar. Everybody needs practice, Male. I am still learning, Male. You are in A2, I am in A1. So everybody needs practice. Don't worry. You will be able to do it. Okay. Masculine, feminine, neutral, nominative, accusative, dative. Okay. What we need to do, steps to um, give correct endings to the adjectives. Step number one, identify the case. Step number two, identify the gender. Step three, identify the category. When I say case, find out whether the noun belongs to nominative category, accusative, or dative. When I say the gender, identify the noun belongs to masculine, feminine, or neutral category. When I say category, identify the article is bestimmt, unbestimmt, or plural. The moment um, the intelligenter Jung, Preeti, adjective ending is going to be E. Hi Sanjana, thank you for joining in. Happy Independence Day to everyone. Too. Toya, Preeti Jen, expensive is Toya. Toya, and intelligenter Jung. Dea. Identify the case. When I say case, it's going to be nominative, accusative, or dative, masculine, feminine, neutral, bestimmt, unbestimmt, plural. Okay? Once you have these three information, you are good to give endings. For example, in this one, the poor child belongs to, it has nominative. I have nominative, definite, masculine, and definite. Nominative, masculine, definite, I need to give E to the adjective. Okay? A beautiful flower, it's accusative, feminine, and indefinite. I'll go to accusative, feminine, indefinite. To an old lady, dative, feminine, indefinite. I'll go to dative, feminine, indefinite. It is very easy if we follow these steps. Identify the case, gender, and the category. The moment you have these three information, give this an ending. This is what when we have the articles available. So case 1, when article is there. When article is there. Case 2, when we do not have, let's practice this one. I'm going to show you one screen. Why is the lady indefinite here? Which sentence you're talking about, Vaishnavi? Eine, to an old lady. That's why. To an. A and an are always indefinite. Only the is going to be definite. Only the, correct. An old lady, it's indefinite article. A and always considered as indefinite. Okay. I'm going to show you this screen. No, no. If had the sentence be to the old lady, then it would have been definite. Preeti. अगर सेंटेंस होता टू द ओल्ड लेडी, फॉर एग्जाम्पल इन दिस केस टू द पुअर मैन, तब ये डेफिनेट होता, बट इट इज नॉट. इट इज टू एन ओल्ड लेडी. करेक्ट. Thank you. Now, In this particular exercise, what we need to do, Sanjana, adjective ending is a difficult topic for everyone. It's not only you who struggle. Every learner, be it A1, A2, B1, they struggle. And the reason is initially in the foundation, in A1, nobody pays attention to this topic. ओके सबको एग्जाम पास करना होता है स्कोर मिल जाए एग्जाम आ जाए मैं A1 में A2 में B1 में B2 अगर आप A1 लेवल पे और A2 लेवल पे एडजेक्टिव एंडिंग्स को ठीक से समझ लोगे ना तो B1 B2 में इट्स गोइंग टू बी मच इजियर फॉर यू टू अंडरस्टैंड दिस इज वेयर वी स्ट्रगल दैट्स एग्जैक्टली वेयर वी स्ट्रगल ओके नॉट टू वरी वी विल डू लॉट ऑफ प्रैक्टिस इवन okay what do we need to do here what do we need to do I am going to leave the screen for 2 minutes. Just try to give these endings only in nominative, accusative, and dative. Just for 2 minutes. This is 10:43. Let's say 2 minutes means 10:45. Just practice whatever we have seen. These rules you can copy. You want to copy these rules, take a screenshot, write down somewhere, and do it. Write down somewhere and then do it. And please confirm if the screen is clear and the text is readable. Please confirm. You may just write yes in case it is. Thank you, Rahul. Rahul, have you started learning from somewhere? Have you started with your A1? Why indefinite article for the old lady is dative? Because Preeti, you are handing over something to someone. You are giving something to someone. The boy is giving flower to the lady. That is dative. When you give something to someone or when you take something from someone, that is dative. What you give is accusative. What you give is accusative. Who gives is nominative. A very good morning. Can you go to the last screen? This one, yes. I mean, why not use a der Frau instead of einer Frau? Because it is indefinite. Because it is indefinite. 1 second. What's wrong with this one? Why? Okay, Preeti, because it is indefinite. If the sentence had been then it would be der. You can use to the when he is giving to a specific lady. When you say I am giving to that lady, then it becomes der. Let's say this is 10:46. Just try to apply the rules in nominative, accusative, and dative just for 2 minutes, and we'll proceed to the next topic. Thank you, Preeti, for the acknowledgement. Rahul, is this the screen you're talking about? Okay. I'm just leaving the screen for 2 minutes. Just note down the rules. Everyone, please do that. You're welcome, Sanjana. So I'm just going to give you the answers for the same. You may please cross check. Der schnelle Zug fährt nach Lübeck. Das ist eine schöne Stadt. Das moderne Hotel liegt am Hafen. Große Schiffe kommen an. Why große? We are going to talk about it in the next step when we do not have articles before adjectives. That's case 2. Ein alter Mann, Nominative. In Akkusativ, der Kapitän sieht in das tiefes, klares Wasser und raucht seine amerikanische Zigarette. Er hört laute lauter, fröhliche Kinder. Why lauter, not lauten? The next step, case 2. Die Kinder laufen durch einen kleinen Park, denn sie haben einen jungen braunen Hund gesehen. That's how we give endings to the adjectives. Let us now talk about any question you may please write in the chat box. Any question you may please write in the comment section. Thank you. We have case 2. This is my case 1. We are going to talk about case 2 when article is not there. Case 2 is when we do not have article. What do we do in these cases? Let me just copy this one is going to be easy and time saving. When the articles are not given, please listen to this statement carefully. Not großen Schiffer, Sanjana. That's which is going to be explained in this case number 2. When articles are not there, for example, nothing is given. No article, no der, no die, no das, no dem, no der, no den, no einen, nothing. What we need to focus on, we only need to focus on 2 things, whether my article noun is singular or plural. Singular or plural, singular or plural. Nothing else. Singular, plural, singular, plural. If the article is not there, ein alter Mann, Sanjana, alter, eine, not eine, Mann is masculine. Absolutely yes. I will share the answers too. No worries. And by the way, you yourself can find out. So the reference website which I used, it was www.antolin.com. Under Antolin, you need to go to Teach tab. Under Teach tab, you need to go to Grammar. In the Grammar, there is Adjektive, Deklination, Arbeitsblatt 1. That is the link for the exercise I just shared. Answers are also given there. Answers are also there. Mel. Okay. So, when we do not have article, what exactly is done? When the articles are missing, the adjectives play the role of article. Yes, Shivani, thank you for joining in. It is going to be saved for the future references too. Don't worry. It is automatically saved on the channel. Thank you, Mail, for acknowledging. Correct. Now, when articles are not there, let me just write. When article is not there, the adjective before the noun plays the role of article. So, adjective become the article. Adjectives become the article. That means, what is my article? Masculine nominative der. Adjective is going to carry er to explain the gender or to identify the gender of the noun. Article is die, it is going to be e. Article is das, it becomes es. Plural article is d, so it will take e, e and e. Tanu, hi Tanu, thank you. Mir ist es kalt, that's a phrase, mir ist es kalt. Warum mir? Later on, not right now. I don't want to mix 2 topics all together. We'll do it. Okay? Mir ist kalt, mir ist heiß. That's the phrase. This is how we express. Ich fühle mich kalt, mir ist kalt. Okay? That we do later on. Tanu. Answers are already also given in the link which I just shared with you. Na? Antolin.com, grammar, this teach tab, grammar tab, Arbeitsblatt. The answer key is there. Okay. See, you have the answer key there. You have the answer key. You need to go to enthulene.com. Enthulene.com, there's a teach tab. In teach tab, there is a grammar. In grammar, there is adjective ending. And when you go, the answer is, all the answers are there. You can cross check your answers. Okay? That's easy. And I will also share the reference link, the website link, whatever I'm using for the explanation. Okay? Yeah. All right. So when article is not there, the adjective before the noun plays the role of article. Say for example, the article is there, adjective is going to carry er. When the article is D, adjective is going to carry E. When the article is thus, adjective is going to carry ES. Plural, EEE. Accusative masculine is den, adjective will carry EN. Accusative feminine is D. Sanjana, because indefinite article nominative masculine ER. That is why it is ein alter Mann. Neutral ES, plural is always E. And dative, it is dame, so adjective becomes dame. Feminine, der, dame, en, en, en. Please copy these rules. Steps. Similarly, here we have certain steps. 1. Identify the case. Number 2. Identify the gender. Number 3. Identify singular or plural. Singular or plural. The moment you are able to identify these information, case, gender, singular, plural, it is easier for you to give endings to the adjectives. Otherwise, it's going to be difficult. It's not going to be easy. Any question, you may please write down the chat box. We are going to do another exercise. Now, please acknowledge yes if you have copied this rule and you are ready for the exercise. Verbs we are going to do later on, Tanu. Right now the topic is adjective endings. Okay? Please acknowledge by saying or writing yes in the chat box if you are ready for the exercise. If you have copied the rules and you are ready for the exercise, please acknowledge. Thank you very much for acknowledging everyone. Now, we are going to solve one more exercise regarding adjective endings, and that's the last task as far as this particular topic is concerned. So what do I see on the screen? Let me just do some changes here. Yep. I can see exercise 1. So Alterman is nominative. They are right. So why not alter? I didn't get your question, Sanjana. I please be more specific. And by the time it's not done, others are requested to please. Yep. Follow this one. First exercise. We can see we do not have articles before the noun. We do not have articles. Try to give these adjectives the endings. Just around 5 minutes, only on first exercise, nothing else. Only first exercise. Please do that. Please confirm once done. Confirm just by stating yes. All right, let's try to do it together. Let us try to do this one together. In the first example, Deutsch Brot schmeckt immer gut. Deutsch Brot. I do not see any article before Deutsch. Brot is neutral, das. It is nominative. Nominative. So what are the steps? If you remember, case nominative, gender neutral, and Brot singular. What will I give to the article, this noun? Es. So it's going to be Deutsches Brot. Deutsches Brot schmeckt immer gut. In the second one, wir können hier Frischkäse kaufen. It is accusative. Wir is nominative. Käse is masculine accusative. So identify the case. It is accusative. I'll go to accusative. Okay. And then we have Käse. It is masculine. I'll go to accusative masculine. And it is singular. What I'll write? En. So answer will be, wir können hier frischen Käse kaufen. Wir können hier frischen Käse kaufen. Number 3. Kinder sind immer freundlich. Kleinkinder sind immer freundlich. Kinder, plural. I'll go to the plural section. So either this or this plural. Before verb, it's going to be nominative. Kleinkinder, it's going to be kleine Kinder sind immer freundlich. Okay. Im Gasthof Luitpold gibt es originell Musik. Musik is feminine. Gibt es is accusative verb. Always accusative. So accusative feminine. I'll go to accusative feminine. Be it singular, be it plural. It's going to carry E. Okay? E. All right? Let's take sentence number 12. Hier finden wir bayerisch Spezialitäten. Okay, finden is accusative, we are nominative is given. That means Spezialitäten is my accusative part, accusative noun. So plural, in accusative plural, what do we write? E. Here finden wir bayerische Spezialitäten. अगर यहाँ पर D होता, here finden wir D bayerische, तो क्या आता हमारे पास? What would we have written there? Here finden wir D bayerische or bayerischen. What would we have written there? Please answer in the chat box. Is it bayerische or bayerischen? अगर article D होता तो. If there is an article D, what could be the answer? What could be the answer? Bayerische or bayerischen? Answer in the chat box, please. Answer in the chat box. Bayerische, bayerischen. What would be the answer? In the chat box, please. No, in this one it is E. In this one it is E. If we had the article D before bayerisch. Correct, Shekhar. Thank you. If there is article, answer is going to be En. If there is no article, it's going to be E. It is very simple. So we just need to remember these rules, nothing else. We just have to follow these rules. That is how the adjective endings simple work. Let's try to make a compiled list of these articles. So Deklination mit Artikel, Nominative, Accusative, Dative. Okay, mit Article, and this is my bestimmt. ER, E, oh, E, E, E. Accusative, En, E, E. Dative, En, En, En. Deklination mit Artikel unbestimmt. Unbestimmt. ER, EES. En, EES. EM, ER. En, En. Unbestimmt. Correct. Deklination mit Artikel in Plural. In plural. E, E, E. En, E, E. En. Declination without article we have here. I understood later as told another category when article is not there, so unbestimmt article. That's correct. You can consider that way. When there is no article, follow in the indefinite articles. That's correct, Sanjana. But for the plural, it's only E. There we can't help it. Good logic. Thank you. Okay. I am going to proceed to the next topic, and you are requested to come up with your questions whenever you have any. Okay, my next topic we have is separable and non-separable verb, which was supposed to start at 11:10. That's okay. We are 2 minutes late. This topic is again very easy if you practice it properly. It becomes difficult if you do not. Deutsches Brot. Thank you, Sanjana. Correct. So if you do not see any article, just follow the indefinite one. Thank you. Now, separable and non-separable verbs. We have two categories of verb which are separable, which are non-separable. Let's first talk about prefixes which are never separated from the verb. There are 7 prefixes which we will never, separate. Frischen Käse. Sanjana, correct. So, ver, zer, emp, ent, be, ge, and there are 7, correct. These 7 prefixes we will never separate. Okay, make sure these are the prefix. Whenever you see, we will never separate it from the verb. It's going to be with the verb, no matter what, no exceptions. Now, whenever verbs are with, verbs are having, I'll say, prepositions, I'll put it star, as prefix, the prepositions or the prefix are going to be separated from the verb. Separated from the verb whenever. Okay. Apart from prepositions, ein also belong to this category. For example, einladen. Okay. Mitgehen or a mitkommen. Okay. We have more, which is anrufen. Okay. Anrufen. Now we see ein, mit, an. These are what? These are the prefixes. Prefixes. Okay. Yes, Sanjana, we have moved to the next topic. So you can just check the answers later on and focus on this one. Another important topic. Okay. Einladen, which means to invite, to come along, to call. Okay. We have mitbringen, einkaufen, to bring along, to shop. Now, whenever we see these kind of prefixes with the verb, they are going to be separated from the verb, and how they react this way. Ich rufe dich morgen an. What happens to the verb? The prefix is gone to the end. In these cases, let's write a note. While breaking separable verbs, the prefix will always go in the end of the sentence. Always. Okay? Always. Provided there is no modal verb, provided it is not papist. I am talking about present tense only. Always. You see, the un is in the end. So the conjugation is like ish, ish, roofer, an. Du roofst an. Er roofed an. Sie roofed an. Wir rufen an. Ihr ruft an. Sie rufen an. Sie rufen an. Always. Any memory techniques to remember German words in A1? Do not follow any technique. You will be lost. Especially in A1. In A2, you can play with your tricks and tips. But A1, just learn the words. It's important. Learn the sounds. It's important. This is where the beginner. That's what I believe. I don't know how others, what other believe, experts believe, but this is what my experience is. In A1, if you are applying logics, you are going to land nowhere because you are wasting or you are, utilizing your mind somewhere else, but not mugging up words. In A1, ratification or this one, knowledge of vocabulary is important, not the techniques. Technique you should use in A2 or B1 or higher level, not in A1. It's not going to help. Okay. So if you are a beginner, Balaji, if you are in A1, no techniques, please learn the words. In Netzwerk, in Arbeitsbuch, after every chapter, there is vocabulary given. You need to learn that vocabulary. Okay? Learn the words. Do not follow any trick. Okay? Balaji, I hope I answered your question. Thank you. Okay. Ich rufe an, du rufst an. So these prefixes will always go in the end. So let us try to understand this way. That's my prefix, and that is the verb. Prefix and the verb. And what prefix could we have? Any preposition, not any ideally, but yes, most of the preposition and the word ein generally. So when we break the verb, so we have subject plus verb plus object plus prefix. It's simple. So your subject, this verb is this part and prefix is always in the end. Prefix will always go in the end. Okay. If there is modal verb, then of course the verb has to be in infinitive form. There we don't need any description. Okay. We are going to cover this part when we are doing modal verbs. Okay. Wann kommst du heute an? Ich komme 9 Uhr an. Was bringst du mit? Ich bringe Cola mit. Was kaufst du normalerweise online ein? Ich kaufe nur die Kleidungen ein. You see, all the things, all these prefixes, I'm always giving or sending in the end. Okay. Exceptions do not exist provided there is no modal verb and there is no past form of the verb. I thank again everyone whosoever has joined just now. Thank you very much for joining in and making this event interesting. Really motivated and really appreciated. Thank you very much. This is about my separable verbs. Exceptions, whenever we see these 7 prefixes, whenever I see these prefixes, they are never going to be separated at any cost. No matter what happens, these will not be separated. Same thing applies to the PPSY form. This is where you will know the importance of these 7 prefixes when you are going to convert the verb in the past form. Okay, when you add GE, machen, gemacht, anmachen, angemacht, the GE comes between the prefix and the verb, but these will not carry any GE with them. Okay. Right. Questions, please. Let's try to do a short exercise. If you can look at the screen, nicht trennbare Verben, non-separable verbs. Be, emp, ent, er, ge, ver, zer. We will never separate it. How do I write the first sentence? Bezahlen du die Rechnung. Bezahlst du die Rechnung. Beginnen der Kurs am Montag. Let us write down. Bezahlen du die Rechnung. How will I write? How will I write? Bezahlen du die Rechnung. Bezahlen du die Rechnung. How do I write? How do I write bezahlen du die Rechnung? 1 minute. Let me bring my notepad. Window capture. How do I write this part? The first one. Bezahlst du die Rechnung? Second one. Bezahlst du die Rechnung? Beginnen der Kurs am Montag. Der Kurs beginnt am Montag. Empfehlen ich das Stieg. Ich empfehle das Stieg. Entlassen die Firma viele Arbeiter. Viele Arbeiter entlassen die Firma. Erklären Lehrer die Grammatik. Der Lehrer erklärt die Grammatik. Genießen du die Freizeit. Genießt du die Freizeit. Verstehen ich das Problem. Ich verstehe das Problem. If you can simply observe, I have not separated this VER, GE, ER, okay, and from the prefix. That is the rule here. We do not separate them. If I talk about separable verbs, so these are the prefix generally which we separate from the sentence. These are the prefix which we separate. When we use trennbare or untrennbare, Mai, thank you for raising this question, Mel. There are no situation, specific situation when you need to use separable or no non-separable verb. There are verbs which are separated and non-separated, non-separable. It depends on the verb whether you can use it as separable or not use it as separable. Whenever you have, suppose, the verb bezahlen, payment, to pay, it is a non-separable verb no matter what. Okay, separable and non-separable, they are not situation specific, they are the verb specific. So if verb has to be separated, it has to be. If it is not supposed to be separated, it is not supposed to be. Okay, learn it this way. If you think situation wise, it's not going to help you, Mel. Okay. In the next one, when we see the prefix ab, an, auf, aus, ein, mit, her, vor, zu, zurück. These are my separable verbs. Let's try to break these verbs. Abfahren der Bus in 10 Minuten. Let's try. Der Bus fährt in 10 Minuten ab. What did I do? Abfahren, I see that ab, I separated it and brought it in the end. Abfahren. Ankreuzen, du die richtige Antwort. Kreuzt du die richtige Antwort an. What did I do? Again, an. I took it from the verb because it was a prefix and I brought it to the end. Aufstehen, 7 Uhr. Steht 7 Uhr auf. Again, auf in the end. Aussteigen, ich in Frankfurt. Ich steige in Frankfurt. Okay, it's not visible. Now you see. Ich steige in Frankfurt aus. Ankommen, der Zug 20:30 Uhr. Der Zug kommt 20:30 Uhr an. An in the end. Einladen, ich Peter ins Kino. Ich lade Peter ins Kino ein. Ein separated. Herstellen, Siemens Computer. Siemens stellt Computer her. Vorlesen, die Studentin das Referat. Die Studentin liest das Referat vor. Zumachen, du die Tür. Machst du die Tür zu. Zurückgeben, das Buch. Er gibt das Buch zurück. See? All these prefixes are separable and we have to send these prefixes in the end and no exception. Question, please. I am going to leave this exercise on screen for 5 minutes for your practice. What you need to do, try to just solve these, and the book I am using is Deutsch aber Hallo for the exercises only. Okay. These are the verbs which are supposed to be filled in the respective blanks. As roofed, which exercise? Which exercise are you talking about, Sanjana? You forgot S roofed. Where is it? There was no Unrufen is not there in that exercise. No problem. So, everyone, you are requested and do mark. Marks do the tuatsu and do mark is a statement. Do marks this tuatsu. We don't like this. You are closing the door. Do marks the tuatsu. You are closing the door. If I am requesting someone, Max du bitte die Tür zu. Please close the door. Machen Sie bitte die Tür zu. Please close the door formally. Du machst die Tür zu is like you are giving a statement. You are closing the door. He has closed the door. Er hat die Tür zugemacht. Okay, that's a statement. So we have imperative or the question. Machst du die Tür zu with exclamation mark. That becomes my imperative. That is, close the door. Machst du die Tür zu with a question mark. That becomes my question. Are you closing the door? Okay. Just for 5 minutes spent on this particular exercise. Thank you very much, Mel, for asking questions. It's very good. You are trying to make the session interactive and you're trying to make me awake, which is very good. Thank you. Spend around 5 minutes on this exercise and try to, put these verbs in the blanks. Just only 5 minutes, not more than that. I'll proceed to the next topic, which is 1 minute as per the schedule. Possessive pronoun, which we are supposed to start at 11:40. We only have 5 minutes for this one. In case you have any question, you may please ask, or we'll start with the possessive pronouns and articles sharp at 11:40. We have 7 minutes for that one. I am glad that we are following time. Very good. Only 7 minutes. In case of any question, please ask. Thank you very much for your uh, time, everyone. Now, let's try to solve this. What is the first one? Which verb will we fill in the first one? Answer, please, in the chat box. Du kaufst im Supermarkt ein. Wir morgen nicht nach München. Correct. Wir fahren morgen nicht nach München ab. Is it correct? Oder wir fahren morgen nicht nach München mit. Is this correct? Anything. Idea is that you separate correctly. Ich dich zum Essen. Ich lade dich zum Essen ein. Klaus morgen Besuch. Klaus bekommt Besuch. Der Zug in München in 5 Minuten. Der Zug fährt in 5 Minuten ab. Wir kommen morgen nicht nach München zurück. Okay. Zurückkommen, we don't write. Zurückkommen is in sentence number K. Nadja kommt morgen aus Rumänien zurück. In this case, it's going to be in B1. You can simply write mit. Wir fahren morgen nicht nach München mit. Wir dem Lehrer im Deutschkurs. Wir dem Lehrer in Deutschkurs. Hören. Wir hören dem Lehrer in Deutschkurs zu. Paul an der nächsten Station. Paul steigt an der nächsten Station aus. Okay? That's how you use the separable or non-separable verbs. Wir kommen zurück. Nach zurück, so it should be K, Mel. Nadja kommt morgen aus Rumänien zurück. So you come back from somewhere. We don't say you are coming to somewhere back. You are coming back to somewhere. We come from somewhere. Correct, Mel? It should be in K. Nadja kommt morgen aus Rumänien zurück. Nadja kommt morgen aus Rumänien zurück. In B, you can write mitfahren. Wir fahren morgen nicht nach München mit. We are not coming along. We are not coming along. Okay? Mel? Thank you. Thank you for acknowledging that. Okay. The next topic which we have now is possessive pronoun. In case you have any doubt, you may please write in the chat box and I will be able to answer it as and when I can. I just need to enlarge the screen for a while. My camera will be off because I need little space here. Yep. Possessive pronouns. Keep writing your doubts in the chat box. We also call it, they're also known as possessive articles. Okay. So let's first try to understand what are pronouns do we have? Ich, du, er, sie, es, wir, ihr, sie, sie. These are the possessive pronouns which we have. Personal pronoun. These are my personal pronoun. Base form. What you need to do, you only need to know the base forms. If you are aware of the base form, it's very easy for you to apply possessive pronouns. Ich, mein, du, dein, er, sein, sie, ihr, es, sein, wir, unser, ihr, euer, sie, ihr. This is my base form, which I am supposed to learn. Nominative, masculine, feminine, neutral. Similar is going to be accusative and similar is going to be dative. I'm just going to hide it for the time being. Neutral, nominative, dative, accusative, dative. Masculine, feminine, neutral. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Whenever we use or apply rules for possessive pronoun, only thing which we need to have in our mind that these possessive pronouns always follow the rule of indefinite article. Whatever my indefinite article is, it's going to follow that. In unrufen conjugation, you forgot. Which unrufen conjugation? Ich rufe dich morgen an. Okay. Okay. What is the, that's how we actually use it. While creating or using possessive pronoun, what I need to take care of that my possessive pronouns always follow the indefinite article. Now this is ein, so this could be mein, dein, sein, ihr, sein, unser, euer, ihr, ihr. Correct? Correct. If it is eine, After ein, there is e. So this would be meine, deine, seine, ihre, unsere, eure, ihre, ihre. Similarly, in neutral, it is mine. In neutral, it is mine. So this will be mein, dein, sein, ihr, sein, unser, euer, ihr, ihr. All you have to do is to learn the base forms of the pronouns and then apply this one. Let's write a note. Possessive pronouns are called possessive articles, or you also can call it possessive adjectives when they are used with nouns. That is a big confusion among learners. वो कहते हैं यार हमें समझ ही नहीं आ रहा ये possessive articles क्या होता है, हमने पढ़ा ही नहीं कभी. We have never read that. Adjectives क्या होते हैं? Nothing. If a possessive pronoun is appearing before a noun, that is basically my article or adjective. My pen, mein Kuli. Thine house, your house. It is simply telling you the belongingness. We do not say this is the my pen. Article and possessive pronoun never occur together. We don't say das ist ein mein Kuli. No, we don't say that. There is a different way. That is mein Kuli. Similarly, it is meinen. It is einen. So this would be meinen, meinen, deinen, seinen, ihren, unseren, euren, ihren, ihren. Accusative, it remains same. In accusative, feminine and neutral remains same. So this will be same. In dative, article is einem, meinem, deinem, seinem, ihrem, seinem, unserem, eurem, ihrem, ihrem. Einer, meiner, deiner, seiner, ihrer, seiner, unserer, eurer, ihrer. Neutral and masculine are always same. So these are the possessive articles, or you can learn them as possessive. There is no difference. It's very easy. This is the pronoun. Till the time a possessive pronoun is not used with the noun, it is going to be called as a pronoun. The moment ये किसी noun के साथ आ जाते हैं तो ये article या adjective कहलाते हैं. It is very simple. Very simple. As said, if you need this Excel, please share your mail IDs after the session. Okay, I will send this Excel to each and every one of you. Or you can drop your request on this one. You can drop me an email at on this ID if in case you need this particular Excel. Let's try to see few examples. My father has called, or my father is calling me. I am not calling my father. In this one, the first sentence, My father is the nominative because who is calling me? My father, masculine. Mein Vater ruft mich an. Ich rufe. One second, please. Yes, Mel. My email ID is you can simply ich rufe meinen Vater nicht an. In the first sentence, mein Vater is nominative. So I'll go to nominative, masculine, mine. Steps. How do you find out? Steps. Find out the case, find out the gender, and find out the pronoun. The moment you have these three informations with you, you will be able to apply the correct noun or the pronoun. You will be able to apply the correct noun or pronoun. Two things only you have to find out. Say, for example, my brother is not or does not like my sister. In this one, first identify this particular part and this particular part. My brother is nominative. Please confirm by writing yes if I am audible. Please confirm by writing yes if I am audible. Thank you, Preeti. Okay. In this one, my brother is my nominative part. So I found the case, nominative. Brother is masculine. I'll go to nominative, go to masculine. And what do I have? Pronoun is my. So I'll write mein Bruder. Mein Bruder. Mag. My sister. This is my accusative. I'll go to accusative. I have the case. The gender is feminine. I'll go in the feminine category and find out the pronoun. It is mine. So, meine Schwester nicht. Mein Bruder mag meine Schwester nicht. Correct? Agreed? Let's try to practice through some examples. Eine Sekunde. Meanwhile, you may please write your questions. You see this exercise on the screen? No, Shekhar. Mein Bruder mag nicht meine Schwester. We never write. Okay? Mag meine Schwester nicht. In this exercise, identify the rules. Remember, find out case, then the gender, and then the pronoun. 3 things. Das ist Bruder Hans. Das ist Bruder Hans. Ist nominative. Case I have. Gender, masculine. I'll go to nominative masculine. What I need to find out now? I have to check the masculine form of my, which is mine. So what will be the answer? Das ist mein Bruder Hans. In second one, Kinder sind das Eltern. Again nominative. Sind das Eltern. Plural. Nominative. Plural. Let's make a list of plural. Let me just write down. Copy. Paste. Base forms. And I am only going to write plural. Plural, nominative, accusative, and dative. So this is meine, deine, seine, ihre, seine, unsere, eure, ihre, ihre. Same is applicable for accusative because D and D remain same. In dative, it becomes meinen, deinen, seinen. Because in accusative and nominative, plural is D. That's why it is D. This is plural. So if I go back to the sheet, what do you have? Sind das Eltern. Nominative plural. Your plural. What will I write? Your plural. Eure. Sind das eure Eltern. Sind das eure Eltern. Sind das eure Eltern. Frau Schmidt, wie heißt Sohn? Frau Schmidt, wie heißt Sohn? View formal, that is plural, that's formal one. Sohn, masculine. Case, nominative, because heißen is nominative. Gender, masculine. And pronoun, your, which is formal, your. So I have nominative, muscle in your ear. So what will I write? We heist ear zone. Ear zone. Dative neutral should not be einen. Where did I write einen? It's einem. I have written einem. Plural, it's unseren. Okay. This correct. There's a drop down option. No? There's a drop down. I simply Excel fault, not mine. I didn't pay attention to it. Mail, thank you very much again. You're going to get a good gift. Thank you for correcting me all the time. So I just, dragged it. I didn't pay attention. My bad. Okay. So we use this way. In the next example, we have hat Lisa Tasche dabei. Hat Lisa Tasche dabei. Lisa, nominative. Tasche, accusative. So, case, accusative. Gender, feminine. And pronoun, her. I'll go to the list. I'll go to accusative. Gender was feminine and her was ihre. So, what will be the answer? Hat Lisa ihre Tasche dabei. I'm giving you 5 minutes of time, everyone. 1 minute to copy the list. Copy this. The rest of the 4 minutes to solve the exercise, whatever we just saw on the screen. 5 minutes only, please. I'm going to leave you with the exercise for next 5 minutes. Go ahead. Please try to solve this exercise. Spend only 4 minutes of time and always use the logic. What? Find out the case, then find out the gender, and then find out the pronoun. Prerna, or your table, which one? That's correct. Which one, Prerna? Or your table? Oiram, oirer, this is correct. Thank you, Prerna, for your inputs, but I think it is correct because I don't see any challenge. Can you please tell me the error exactly if you have noted down? All right. So the fifth one, bezooks do oft your brooder. So case accusative because do is nominative. Case we have accusative. Brooder masculine. Brooder masculine. Accusative masculine. And I need you. So I'll go to this one. I'll find out accusative masculine you. So this becomes bezooks do oft deinen brooder. Deinen brooder. Your brother. The states your brother. Bezooks do oft your brother. Deinen. Correct. Thank you, Preeti. Martin besucht heute his Schwester. Martin nominative, Schwester accusative, accusative feminine his. I'll go to accusative feminine his. It becomes very easy for you the moment you are able to identify these three informations. Identify gender, identify case, and the pronoun. You are able to relate it and find out the answer. Okay. Thank you very much for participating in this one. The next topic which we have is the modal verben. Okay. You may please practice this thing and let me know in case of any confusion or doubt. Okay. Please let me know in one feedback from my end. You are doing fabulous job, and your teaching is also good. Watch your few videos. Thank you, Prerna, for such a wonderful feedback. Really motivated. Danke. Vielen Dank. All right, let's pay attention. Let's go to our next topic. As per the schedule, it is modal verben, present form and the past form. Modal verben. Okay. We have 7 modal verbs in total in German. 7 modal verbs. And what do we have? We have modal verb which represent must, can, should, want to, would like to, may, and like to. Like to. Or not like to, ideally I should say like. Like. Must is also used, you are supposed to. You are ought to. You have to. Can, you are able to. Okay. You give somebody permission. You are permitted to. Should, you give advice to someone. Want to, that's your direct wish. Would like to is your indirect wish. May is like you are allowed to. And you are again permitted to. And like is another, I like chocolates. I mean, I like a noun. This is particularly what you like as a noun, not as a verb. This like we will never use with the verb, only with the noun. So how do we express these modal verbs? So must we müssen, können, sollen, wollen, möchten, dürfen, mögen. These are the 7 modal verbs which we have in this grammar. And I just checked there are both possibilities to write either eurem, eurem. That's correct. You can. You can. Okay, it has nothing to do with Umgangssprache, but the correct spelling we have is eurem, E-U-E-R-E-M. E-U-E-R-E-M. Okay. Oh, this is what you were talking about, right? Ah, okay. I didn't pay attention. Thank you, Prerna. Thank you again. Thank you, eure, euren. That's correct, Prerna. Thank you very much. This euren. Okay. My bad. Ah, what's wrong? Eure. Correct. Correct. Thank you, Prerna. Thank you very much. I didn't pay attention. Sorry. Correct. Okay. Modal verben. Thank you. To correct this blunder. Okay. Modal verb. When we use, okay, the past form of modal verb, this is my present form, and that's the past form. Musten, konten, sollten, wollten. We don't use this one, don't learn it. It's durften, and we'll see how we can use that. We'll see. Note, whenever we use modal verbs, thank you, Prerna, again. Whenever we use modal verbs, the main verb is always in infinitive form and always appear in the end. It's always in the end, no matter. Okay? This is one thing which we need to learn. Let's try to learn the conjugation of these verbs. Müssen, können, sollen, dürfen, wollen, möchten, mögen. What we need to learn here is only ich, du, er, sie, es, wir, ihr, sie, sie. Let me write this together. What we need to learn, we just need to learn the conjugation of ich. We just need to learn the conjugation of ich and nothing else. So ich muss, ich kann, ich soll, ich darf, ich will, ich möchte, ich mag. That is the only thing we need to learn. And ich and RGS is always same. Ich and RGS is always same no matter what. With do, we just add st with this form. It's very easy, ideally, to learn modal verbs. Just add st everywhere. Only in müssen, we will only add t, but not st, because three s's are not supposed to be together. Only t. Wir and z, they're always same as infinitive form. With ihr, what exactly we do, we remove en from the end and just add t. Möchtet and mögt. So if I have to say, I must go. Ich muss, to go, the verb to go is ich muss gehen. Ideally, it had nothing to do with Umgangssprache, Prerna. The correct spelling was which you referred, which is EUR. There were lot many words written, so I missed that part, and my bad, and I apologize to everyone. Ich muss gehen. I must go. Irren ist menschlich. This is the fun. So it's only humans do errors. I must go. Ich muss gehen. You have to go. Du musst gehen. Okay, let's write the rules. First position, second position, third position, fourth position. In case of simple sentence, first position is always the subject, second position is always the modal verb, third position is always the subject if there is, and fourth position the verb has to be in infinitive form. You remember the infinitive form? Infinitive form of the verb is the unbroken, unchanged form or unconjugated form. The original form of the verb without any conjugation. So gehen itself is infinitive, so we'll use gehen only. We will not break gehen. Spielen, we'll use only spielen, we'll not break spielen. Okay, that's the simple sentence. So for example, I must go, my subject was ich, modal verb second position, muss, we do not have any object, it is gehen. We'll omit that part. Okay, I want to drink cola. Now, in this sentence, I have a subject. In this sentence, I have a subject. So, ich want to, what is this müssen? Want to is wollen. Ich will. The subverb is ich will. Object is cola. And the last main we have trinken. Ich will cola trinken. Ich will cola trinken. Right. This is what my simple sentence. If I want, okay, let me just align this one in a different way. Correct. Let me say a negative sentence. We have a subject, we have modal verb. Now, either I will use keinen, keine, or kein, and then object, and then infinitive, or I will use nicht plus infinitive, either or. Please make sure I am just going to write it in yellow and this one in yellow. I will either use this or this. If I am using kein, I will not use nicht. If I am using nicht, I will not use kein. For example, here, ich will keine Suppe essen. Or ich will die Suppe nicht essen. Ich will keinen Apfel essen. Or ich will den Apfel nicht essen. When to use kein form, when to use nicht form is when a noun is neglected. We use kein form. Kein form. When a verb is neglected, we use nicht. This is very important. When you are saying no to a verb, you say nicht. For example, here, you are neglecting the verb that you don't want to eat. Here, you don't want to eat any apple. Keinen essen. Okay. Let's say interrogative. Interrogative sentences. In interrogative, we have two types of interrogative questions. One is W-Frage. When you say W question, when the question is supposed to start from W. So first place we have W-Frage. Second place comes modal verb. Third is subject. Fourth is object if there is, and then infinitive. Let me say it fifth position. W-Frage. Warum willst du den Apfel nicht essen? First W-Frage, willst du Apfel essen? Warum willst du den Apfel nicht essen? Warum möchtest du Cola trinken? Okay. Warum willst du nach Deutschland fliegen? W-Frage. Let's have a small list of W-Frage, possible list. Was, wer, Wie, wo, woher, wohin, warum, welche, was für, hmm, wann. These are the possible question words in German. Okay. The second category which we have is Ja, Nein Frage. Ja, Nein Frage. When we say Ja, Nein Frage, in these kind of questions, answer is always in yes or no. Answer is always in yes or no. Only for your no question form scenario, modal verb will be, that's correct. So we start from the sentence from a modal verb, that then we have subject, then we have object, and then we have infinitive. That's correct, Preeti. Thank you very much. Okay, correct. So let's say, willst du nach Deutschland fliegen? Do you want to travel to Germany? Willst du nach Deutschland fliegen? Warum willst du nach Deutschland fliegen? Wann willst du okay? Wie kannst du das machen? How can you do that? Warum kannst du heute nicht kommen? Willst du heute kommen? Möchtest du den Salat essen? Okay. These are few of the examples which you can form using modal verbs. Please remember one thing. While using modal verbs, we always use infinitive form of the verb. That is very important. Very important. Always infinitive. There is no other form of verb is used if you are using modal verbs. Let's try to do an example here. Okay. Do you see the exercise on the screen? What it says? Bilden Sie Sätze mit Modalverben. Wir kommen nicht mit. I want to frame the sentence. I want to frame a sentence with wollen. How will I write? Please write down the first sentence. Only first sentence using wollen. Only first. Wollen, wir kommen nicht mit. I just request you to write one sentence. Wir wollen, wir kommen nicht mit. Wir kommen nicht mit. How will I write? Wir kommen nicht mit. The answer would be, wir wollen nicht mitkommen. So the answer would be, wir wollen nicht mitkommen. Simple. Am I audible to everyone? Wir wollen nicht mitkommen. Ihr steht nicht früh auf. Ihr wollt nicht früh aufstehen. Hi Ritvik, thank you for joining in Ritvik. Du triffst Klaus nicht. Du triffst Klaus nicht. Du willst Klaus nicht treffen. Du willst Klaus nicht treffen. Ich esse den Kuchen nicht. Correct, Mel. Ich will den Kuchen nicht essen. So whatever verb do we see on the second place, it will go in the end in infinitive form. Infinitive form and nowhere else. Thank you very much. This was a little information about this one, present. Now we talk about the past form. Preteritum of modal verb. How do we use past form of modal verb? So what was the form? Present form was this one. Let us put it here. Present was this one. Now if we conjugate modal verb, it's very simple. Mussten, konnten, sollten, wollten, durften. Ich, du, er, sie, es, wir, ihr, sie, sie. It's a regular. We don't have any change. It's simply the regular verb. Constant same. In ich musste, du musstest, ich and er, sie is always same. Mussten, musstet, mussten. Konnte, konntest, konnte, konnten, konntet, konnten. Sollte, solltest, sollte, sollten, solltet, sollten. Ich wollte, wolltest, wollte, wollten, wolltet, wollten. Ich durfte, durftest, durfte, durfte, durften, durftet, durften. Now how do we use it? It is very simple. Rule remains same. Second place modal verb. Last frame infinitive verb. I want to eat. I wanted to eat. Ich will essen. Ich wollte essen. You have to read. You had to read. Du musst lesen. Du musstest lesen. You should study. You should have studied. Du sollst studieren. Du solltest studieren. Rule remains same. There is no difference. Wir müssen nicht mitkommen. That's correct. Rule remains same. There is no difference. Second position modal verb and last we have infinitive verb. In the end we have infinitive verb. Okay. Thank you. This was all about your modal verb. The next topic which we have is imperatives, which was supposed to be started by 12:25. And we couldn't do it because of practice. Imperatives. I'm just giving you 2 minutes of time to please raise your questions or concerns in case you have. Just 2 minutes of time, please. All right, let's start with imperatives. Imperatives are used to give instructions, commands, requests, like example, hey you, get out of the room. Excuse me, sir, please step out of the room. All of you, please leave the room. These are what? These are my instructions, which we give in formal way, informal way. So we have three ways to express imperative: do form, Z form, and ear form. It's very easy. Imperatives are very easy. Okay. Let's say I have a verb gehen. What we need to do in this one, it's very easy. From the infinitive form, just remove en. Geh. Geh jetzt. Go now. With do. We don't write st and we don't write do. Simple. Remove en. Okay. In Z, gehen Sie bitte. You request, sir, please go. In a formal way. Gehen Sie. Okay. Geht ihr bitte. You want to say, all of you, please go. Please don't go. Geht ihr. Trinken. Trink die Milch. Trinken Sie bitte die Milch. Trinkt ihr die Milch. It is very important that you put exclamatory mark after the sentence. It's very important. Because if you do not put exclamatory mark, it might sound as a question. Trinken Sie die Milch? With question mark, it would be, are you drinking the milk? Trinkt ihr die Milch? Are you all drinking the milk? If you do not put that exclamatory mark and write down question mark. Okay. Let's say ausgehen, to go out. Geh aus or geh raus. Geh aus, get out. Gehen Sie bitte aus. Please go out. That's a formal request. Geht ihr aus. Geht ihr aus. Very simple. In do, you do not need to use st with the verb form. Remove st. in Z infinitive form with Z and the object or whatever information you have. In ear, same ear form of the verb and the information. There is no difference. Any question you may please ask me. Let's have a look at this example here. Schnell laufen Lars. Schnell laufen Lars. Let us write again in the notepad. Schnell laufen Lars. The first one, schnell laufen. We have to give instruction to Lars to walk fast. You can say, hey Lars, lauf schnell. Lauf schnell. Lars, lauf schnell. Walk fast. Eine Tasse Kaffee mit mir. Trinken, Frau Schmidt. Now we have to request Mrs. Schmidt to drink 1 cup of coffee with me. Frau Schmidt, trinken Sie bitte eine Tasse Kaffee mit mir. Right. Brav sein, Hans. Hans, sei brav. Eure Karotten essen. I have to request or order Tina und Jürgen. Tina und Jürgen. Esst ihr eure Karotten. Bitte einschlafen. Brigitte, casual. Brigitte, schlaf jetzt ein. Schlaf jetzt ein. Okay. Die Tür bitte zumachen. I have to request Mr. Lotz to close the door. Herr Lotz, machen Sie bitte die Tür zu. Exclamatory mark. So you can see how you can create sentences with imperative. How you can create sentences with imperative. You can now see. I have to request Luisa und Karin to start now. Plural. Luisa und Karin fangt jetzt an. Sein form is different. That is Zion. Zai, that's correct. If you want to say formal Zion Z, that is correct, Preeti. So that's a good observation. I should write it here. That's correct. So let's say Zion ruhig. Sei ruhig. Be quiet. Seien Sie bitte ruhig. Seid ihr ruhig. Sei ruhig. Be quiet. Seien Sie bitte ruhig. Please be quiet. Seid ihr ruhig. All of you, please be quiet. Okay? That's what the imperatives are. That is how actually you use it. All right. Our another important topic which is coming is prepositions. Prepositions. You may please write down, shouldn't it be fanked? Which one, Ritvik? No, because you are talking to plural, ear. Ear fanged, not fanged. Umlaut is only going to be in do and RGS. Umlaut is only going to be in do and RGS. For rest, no umlaut. For ear, no. No. That is fangt jetzt an. Okay. We have three cases or three categories of preposition: accusative, dative, and vexel. Ideally. Let us first, in accusative, we have 7, ideally 8, but 8 we don't use it anymore. In accusative, we have 9. In vexel, we have 9 prepositions. Accusative 7, dative 9, vexel 9. You may please ask questions in the chat box. I will try to answer it. Let us first talk about accusative. How do I, first of all, memorize or keep these prepositions in mind, accusative ones? So we have a beautiful acronym here. I am giving you 4 acronyms. You can learn any, whichever. So we have God buffet. We have dog buffet. You can learn it as Beaufudge, or you can learn it as Fodugap. These 4 acronyms we have which will help you to memorize the prepositions. So I prefer God buffet because it's very easy. So let's say God buffet, where this G stands for gegen, ohne, durch, bis, für, entlang. Against, opposite, or around. Around only in respect to time. Without, through, till, at, around. Around in terms of location or objects. For, alongside. Let me highlight this preposition because this is unique. Let's make note. Whenever these prepositions are used, the noun or the pronoun next to them is going to be in accusative form. Okay, when I say this example, I am buying this, okay, for you. Literal translation would be different, but you can learn it. Ich kaufe es für dich. Here I can see this dish is different. It's accusative. Für is the preposition, so I have to use dish and accusative. Okay. I am coming for you. Ich komme für dich. I am going without you. Ich gehe ohne dich. We are learning without the book. Wir lernen ohne das Buch. Okay. He is walking around the house. Er läuft das Haus. That's where is. She will come around 9 p.m. Sie kommt gegen 21 Uhr an. Ankommen. Okay. Always accusative. You have to go to the park. Du musst durch den Park gehen. You see den Park because park becomes accusative. Through the park, durch den Park. She has to, um, okay, she is always against him. Sie ist immer gegen ihn. Ihn has to be accusative. That's the rule to remember accusative prepositions. Shouldn't be thus instead of s. That's okay. Neither that you can write thus, you can write s, doesn't make any big difference. Okay? Doesn't make any difference. Okay. These are my accusative prepositions. You can learn it through God buffet, dog buffet, bofudge, fodugeb, any whichever way you want. These are the acronyms. Why I highlighted this entlang? Okay, another note. Entlang is the only preposition which will always come in the end. Example, he is driving along the river. Er fährt den Fluss entlang. Always. That's why I highlighted this one. It's important. Correct. Thank you. Let's talk about dative preposition. In dative, we have 9 preposition, and the acronym to remember these preposition is very easy. SNAM, bag, CV. So you can learn it using this acronym. SNAM bag CV. SNAM bag is an easy word to learn or to memorize, and CV is like just add on. So let's see what they have to say. SNAM S refer to Zeit, nach, außer, mit, bei, aus, gegenüber, zu, and von. Seit means since, nach is after, as per, or towards. Außer, except, or apart from. With, at, for, you can say. From, out of. Gegenüber, on the other side. Zu is at, to. Von is from. From is from another node. The same which we have here. Like entlang, gegenüber is also the same. Is also the same. Okay. I'm continuously monitoring the chat box or the comment box. In case I see any comment, I will reply. Okay, Snapback CV. There are few prepositions in dative which are very close, or we are generally confused which one to use, which one not to use. For example, nak versus su. It also means to, I am going to Agra. This is also to, how to use what, which one to use, which one not to use. Let us take an example. I have a place A, I have a place B. This is my place A, let's suppose Delhi. This is my place B, let's suppose Mumbai. If I am going from Delhi to Mumbai, if I am going from Delhi to Mumbai, I will use nak. I will use nak. If I am traveling from Delhi to Mumbai. If I am traveling from Delhi to Mumbai, I'm going to use this. In Mumbai, where exactly I am going? That's a question. Suppose in Mumbai, I am going to this place. Let's suppose my granny, aunt. This could be my aunt place. If I am going from Delhi to Mumbai to my aunt, I will use Su. I will use Su. Example, I am traveling to Mumbai to my aunt. How will I say this one? I'm at home, zu Hause, going to home will be nach Hause. That's correct, Preeti. Ich fahre nach Mumbai zu meiner Tante. Nach and zu. Nach is when you are going from one location to another location. Zu we use when we are talking about a specific destination. No, Achyut, imperatives are only going to be with do, ze, and ear because you give instruction or request to the second person. You cannot request third person. Can I give request to Salman Khan sitting here? Hey, Salman Khan, get up. We don't. Correct? You command, you give command, you give orders, you request only to second person. That second person could be in singular, could be in plural form. All right. This is with nak and su. Very close difference is also between by versus mit. By versus mit. So when do we use by? By is used to express dependency mit is used to express independent situation. For example, I am I am staying at my friend's place. I am living with my friend. So in the first one, that shows the dependency because you are on a trip and you are staying at your friend's place for a specific period of time and you are dependent. So ich wohne bei meinem Freund. In the second one, ich wohne mit meinem Freund. Similarly, we live with our parents. We live at our parents. By use like work. That's correct, Preeti. We can use that too. Because anyhow you're dependent, right? No, what I am talking about is the common. When the meaning is common, how to identify that. By of course is used, ich arbeite bei, not beim, bei der Firma ABC. You are right. Okay. Ich arbeite bei Volkswagen. Ich wohne bei meinen Eltern. Okay? Wir, wir wohnen bei unseren Großeltern. And that means we are staying at our grandparents' place. They have their own house. I am living in Berlin. I am traveling to Stuttgart at my grandparents. So this is what it means by. Okay, by. Very close difference is again between von versus aus. How do I differ? How do I identify? Von is used for people. Okay. Aus is used for location or situation. I am taking advice from him. It will be von. Ich nehme den Rat von ihm. I am coming out of the situation. Ich komme aus der Situation raus. For situation, we use this one. And for people, we use von. That's the only minor difference. We are going to do one exercise where very similar checkpoint you have to do. And 1 minute. Yep. See the exercise, please. That is what I was talking about. In the first one, what we need to do here. Hi Bhavna, thank you for joining in. Ich komme aus der Situation raus. I'm coming out of the situation. You can do that. Du musst aus dieser Situation rauskommen. You have to come out of the situation. Okay? In this sentence, in the first exercise, we have to identify nach or zu. Herberg. Wie weit es von hier. Now we have house. Specific destination. A destination. Wie weit es von hier zu Ihrem Haus? Von hier Salzburg City. Von hier nach Salzburg sind es etwa 500 Kilometer. Ich habe Zahnschmerzen. You have not heard außer preposition? Okay, we will do it. Don't worry. Mein Zahnarzt ist England geflogen. England is a country. We'll use nach. Gehen Sie doch Zahnarzt. You can go to my doctor. Zu meinem Zahnarzt. Fährst du in den Sommerferien nach Hamburg zu deiner Tante? Mit Rene nach Berlin. Similarly von aus and von. Hier ist ein Brief aus Chicago. Vielleicht ist es von meinen Eltern. Sebastian, wie lange der Flug von New York nach Kalifornien? Aber fragt Stefanie, sie kommt aus den USA. Von wem ist dieses Buch? Das es von Kafka ist. That is how we use this. Correct? Wonderful. Right. Somebody has not used außer before. So let's try to solve this exercise. Let's try to solve this exercise. Herzliche Grüße aus der Hansestadt Hamburg. Claudias Eltern haben mich eingeladen, zu Weihnachten nach Hamburg zu kommen. Ich will sehen, wie man bei einer deutschen Familie Weihnachten feiert. Die ganze Familie ist hier, außer Claudias Schwester Maria. Apart from, except. Sie studiert in Berkeley und feiert Weihnachten mit ihren Freunden in San Francisco. Heute Abend nach dem Essen machen wir die Bescherung. Ich schenke Claudias Eltern einen Kalender mit vielen schönen Farbfotos von Amerika. Ich wünsche euch einen guten Rutsch ins neue Jahr. That's how we actually use these prepositions. Okay. Question for me, please. Thank you. This was all about dative preposition. So let's now talk about the third category of preposition, which is my Wechseln. Wechseln preposition, these are also 9 in total. And there is an acronym to memorize or to learn, to remember these prepositions. You can learn them as Sunu Hawaii. Sunu Hawaii. So you can learn it as Sunu Hawaii. Where this Z refers to zwischen, U refers to unter, neben. Okay, this umlaut I need. Yeah. Über, hinter, an, vor, auf, in. Zwischen is between, under, next to, over, above, behind, on, in front of, on, in. Whenever we use, now note, very important for this particular one. Vexel prepositions known as two-way or changing prepositions are used in both ways, that is accusative and dative. When the verb shows movement or let's say change of position or an action, the preposition is used as accusative. When the verb shows no movement, no change of position, no action, the preposition is used as a dative. Sometimes there is a misunderstanding or a doubt between un and for. Un is used for vertical objects and auf is for horizontal object. This is very important. Very important. Let's take an example. I am keeping the pen on the table. The pen is on the table. In the first sentence, I see the action. The pen was in my hand. Now I am keeping it on the table. Ich stelle or lege den Kuli auf den Tisch. Akkusativ. Der Kuli ist auf dem Tisch. Dativ. Auf dem Tisch. Dativ. He is hanging the clock on the wall. The clock is on the wall. Er hängt die Uhr an die Wand. Die Uhr ist an der Wand. You see? That is the only and only difference between Wechsel as accusative and Wechsel as dative. Spelling of independent is wrong, incorrected. Which way? Okay. Thank you. See? Sometimes we do mistakes. Thank you, Sanjana. I have kept pen on the table. I am keeping. That's correct. I have kept pen on the table. Now the pen was in your hand, and you have kept it. So the position was something else, and now the position is different. That's correct. It's like with auf, you're not touching the object. No, 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 no. As a dative, you're not touching the object. Let's say another one. I am keeping the milk in the refrigerator. Ich lege or stelle die Milch in den Kühlschrank. I am keeping it. The milk is in the refrigerator. Die Milch ist im Kühlschrank. Milch ist im Kühlschrank. So, The only rule is if there is an action or there's a movement, the preposition is going to be used as accusative. If there is no action, no movement, preposition will play the role of dative. I am sitting in the car, or I am going to sit in the car. That means I am outside right now and I'm going to sit in the car, you know, accusative. I'm in my car right now, dative. Okay, that is very important. Mm, the father is keeping the books between the tables. Der Vater stellt die Bücher zwischen die Tischen. Now, whenever we use between or zwischen, the nouns are always plural because you put something between two objects. Okay. This is all about Vexel. Ich habe, so Vaishnavi, your question is, have kept the pen on the table in the past tense. That's okay. It has nothing to do with the past or present. That moment, the pen was in your hand and you kept it on position 2. Position 1 was your hands and now you have kept it on position 2. Ich habe den Kuli auf den Tisch gestellt or gelegt. Ich habe den Kuli, it was in your hand, I kept it on the table. You change the position. That becomes your accusative. Okay. This was the little briefing about this one. This is 12:55. Okay. Now we need to move to the next part, which is our Hauptsatz and Nebensatz. We are running 5 minutes late. It was planned for 1:15. It is 1:23. We can't see. Yeah. The next part we have Hauptsatz und Nebensatz. And typically we are talking about causal Sätze. Kausalsätze. Hauptsatz and Nebensatz. Please confirm whether the screen is visible and my voice is audible. We are taking short 2 minutes break. Okay, 1 minute. Video out. We are taking short 2 minutes break. Grab your cup of coffee or tea, whatever you would like to have, and we start sharp at 1:26. This is 1:24. We'll start sharp at 1:26. Okay. Thank you very much for joining in. Let's start in just 2 minutes. Thank you very much for having patience. Let us now talk about Hauptsatz und Nebensatz as a in Kausalsätze. Kausalsätze, sentences with warum. In your Kausalsätze, you always express the reasons. For example, why you are doing it. And there are few ways to write. So the first conjunction you use as while, which means because. Because. Warum willst du nach Deutschland fliegen or gehen? Ich will nach Deutschland fliegen, weil ich dort einen Job suchen will. What do I see in the sentence? What is the change? The change is that I have a verb always in the end. With while, the verb always go to the end. Always. Okay. You can write the sentence in a different way as well. Ich will nach Deutschland fliegen, einen Job zu finden. That we are going to talk about plus su plus infinitive. Let me just see what time it is planned for. Plus su plus infinitive do we have? It's 5 o'clock. We are going to talk about this plus su plus infinitive at 5 o'clock. Right now we are doing Hauptsatz and Nebensatz. Okay. Right. Correct. You can also express the same sentence. Ich will in Deutschland einen Job suchen. Deswegen deswegen will ich nach Deutschland fliegen. Reason. That's why. That's why. Causal, that's reasons. Why you are doing it. I have multiple ways to answer this why. Relevant for A2 and B1. For A1 learners, while is okay. For A2, B1, it is important that you understand how you can express the answer of why in multiple ways. Ich will nach Deutschland fliegen, weil ich dort einen Job suchen will. Ich will nach Deutschland fliegen, einen Job zu suchen or finden. That's your purpose. And ich will in Deutschland einen Job suchen, deswegen will ich nach Deutschland fliegen. Or will ich dort, you just remove nach Deutschland, dort. Warum joggst du jeden Tag? Why? Ich jogge jeden Tag, weil ich fit bleiben will. Ich jogge jeden Tag, fit zu bleiben. Ich will fit bleiben, deswegen jogge ich jeden Tag. See? Okay, while, causal. That's your warum. Why? Why you're doing it? Warum lernst du Deutsch? General question. Ich lerne Deutsch, weil ich nach Deutschland fliegen will. Ich lerne Deutsch, um nach Deutschland zu fliegen. Any random sentence, huh? Ich will nach Deutschland fliegen, deswegen lerne ich Deutsch. Warum? Nebensatz. So this here, the while one, in these one you see the verb is always in the end without any exception. Be it the modal verb, be it XYZ, whatever verb, it's in the end. That is all about Nebensatz. Hauptsatz, Nebensatz. The first one, this portion, this part of sentence is your Hauptsatz. Okay, 1 minute. So this sentence is your Hauptsatz and this one is your Nebensatz. This is your Hauptsatz, this is your Nebensatz. Hauptsatz, Nebensatz. Okay. Let's move to the next topic, which is Verben im Dativ, im Akkusativ und Dativ. Important for A2 and B1. What are the verbs which we have in accusative? What are the verbs which we have in dative? Okay. So generally, all action verbs are accusative. All action verbs. All non-action verbs are dative. All non-action verbs are dative. So action verbs like machen, lernen, studieren, lesen, trinken, hören, sehen, singen, kochen, backen, everything, every action you do, that is considered as your accusative verb. Okay. Spielen, that's correct, Ashfaq. That's true. Okay. Non-action verbs like danken, erklären, you explain, sagen, okay, we have schenken, schicken. Schreiben also is considered as action, but here we need intervention of someone. You are writing what to whom. I am writing you a letter. Okay. These are my dative verb. Gratulieren, willkommen. These are my dative verbs, action verbs. We have a small list of accusative and dative verbs. What we can see here, let's try to understand this one. Schenken, schreiben, zeigen, erklären, schicken, erzählen, beantworten, anbieten, vorlesen, mitbringen, empfehlen, stehlen. Okay. Schokolade, Kinder, du. If I want to frame this sentence, if I want to frame, du schenkst den Kinder die Schokolade. Du schenkst den Kinder die Schokolade. Ich schreibe meinem Freund ein SMS. Zeigen. Die Kollegin zeigt dir den Fehler. Erklären. Der Lehrer erklärt uns die Grammatik. And rules remain same. Dative without preposition comes before accusative. Dative with preposition goes after accusative. Okay? That's very easy. When you talk about an object as a substantive, as a Sache, that is my accusative. When the object is a person, that becomes my dative. I am writing him a letter. In this way, a letter, which is a thing, it becomes my accusative, and the person becomes my dative. It's very easy. Okay. Generally, okay, what else do we have? If I want to do this exercise, empfehlen, empfehlst du magst das Restaurant? Ja, empfehle es. Ich empfehle es ihm. Liest du mir die Übung vor? Liest du mir die Übung vor? Ja, ich lese dir sie. Ich lese dir sie. That's my relative pronoun. Schenkst du mir das Bild? Ja, ich schenke dir es. Ich schenke dir es. Bringst du uns die Pakete mit? Ja, ich bringe euch sie. Ich bringe euch sie. Zeigst du Lena das Museum? Ja, ich zeige ihr es. Dative always before accusative. Dative always before accusative, no exception, keine Ausnahme. Question you may please write in the chat box. Question you may please write in the chat box. Okay. This is a small understanding of accusative and dative. Action, accusative, non-action is dative. Okay. Kannst du bitte mir kannst du mir die Stadt zeigen? Can you show me the city? Ja, ich zeige dir sie. What is this sie? It is representing die Stadt. Die Stadt. It's very easy. Next thing we have is introduction to genitive. Very easy. I do not see any challenge. I'm sure you know it already. Genitives are used to show possessions. For example, das Haus gehört meinem Vater. This house belongs to my father. Das ist Haus meines Vaters. That's my father's house. You can also write it, das ist mein Vaters Haus. You can do that. Mein Vaters Haus or Haus meines Vaters. Das ist Das ist die Blume von meiner Mutter. Okay. Das ist die Blume meiner Mutter. We don't need von. Von is dative. If I'm removing von and introducing only genitive part, that becomes my genitive. Meiner Mutter. Das ist der Kuli meines Bruders. Das ist der Kuli meiner Schwester. Das ist das Haus meines Freundes. The basic question which exists here is not the use of genitive, rather the implementation of S or ES. कहाँ पे S लगाएंगे, कहाँ पे ES लगाएंगे, यहाँ क्यों लगा? The rule is very simple. The rule is very simple. S or ES. If the noun is monosyllabic, it carries ES in genitive. Example, houses, bouquets, buses. Okay, and yeah, we have more, right? If the noun is multisyllabic, be it 2 syllables, 3 or more, it carries only S. Vaters, mutters, brooders, oncles, and so on. What do I understand by monosyllabic and multisyllabic? Monosyllabic are the nouns which only have one sound. Book, we only have you. Book. House, only one sound. Ow, house. Don't look at the vowels, sounds. Okay. Auto, there are 2 sounds. Auto. Okay. So it becomes multisyllabic. Then it's going to carry S. Autos. Okay. D Die Farbe des Autos ist komisch. The color of the car is funny. Autos, only S. Only S. Die Seiten des Buches sind viel. Zu viel. The pages of books are too many. Buches. Look at the sound. If it is monosyllabic, ES. If it is multisyllabic, only S. Der Preis des Hauses ist zu hoch. Zu hoch. Die Gestaltung oder leave it is zu hoch. Okay, der Preis des Hauses. ES, because AU is considered as one sound. AU. Let's talk about the articles of genitive. What are the articles? Masculine, feminine, neutral. Bestimmt, and plural. Des, der, des, eines, einer, eines, der, 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 der. Adjective ending for genitive are always en. If if with article. Okay. Die Farbe des neuen Autos ist komisch. Die, die Schwester der alten Dame ist schön. Der Bruder der, der Bruder der neuen Lehrerin ist intelligent. Die Tante meiner, 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 meiner Freundin ist blöd. That is how we generally use genitives. That's how we use genitives. Okay. You have all the right to raise your questions. I hope you're not getting too much of tired, too much tired. I am, but I hope you are not. Please write yes in the chat box if you are still with me. We still have 4 hours left. Numbers reduced from 25 to 13. That's okay. At least 13 are there. Grammar is not an easy game. Okay. Yes, I am there. Thank you. Okay. Next thing we have reflexive verbs. Reflexive verbs. Very quickly, reflexive verbs are generally those which reflects the subject. Simple, which directly affect the subject. Okay. Sich freuen, sich entspannen, sich, you can say, ärgern, sich beeilen, sich duschen, sich waschen. किसी वर्ब का डायरेक्ट इफेक्ट अगर सब्जेक्ट पे जाता है दैट बिकम्स द रिफ्लेक्सिव वर्ब. sich anziehen. And reflexive pronouns are very easy. Ich, du, er, sie, es, wir, ihr, sie, sie. Reflexive pronouns are very easy. Ich, mich. Ich freue mich sehr. Du dich. Du sollst dich freuen. Er sich, sich, uns, euch, sich. Simple. Er freut sich nie. Wir freuen uns immer. Ihr freut euch auch immer. Sie sollen sich auch freuen. Sie sollen sich auch freuen. Sich freuen. Okay. Now, I'm only going to talk about freuen here, which is very complicated. Sich freuen is used with auf and it is used with über. When do we use sich freuen with auf? We use for future events. Über either it is present or say any event which is just gone, any event which happened. कोई भी चीज हो चुकी है, you are glad about it. आपका दोस्त मिलने आया, you are glad about it. Your friend came to visit, you are glad about it. Future is whatever you are looking forward for. So auf, sich freuen auf is always going to be to look forward to something. Sich freuen über is to be glad, happy about something. Okay, Beispiel. Morgen besucht mein Onkel. Ich freue mich darauf. Ich habe meine Prüfung bestanden. Ich freue mich sehr darüber. Whenever you have two events, one which is going to happen in the future and you are looking forward for it, we say sich freuen auf. And there is an event which already happened, even it is 1 second back, I am glad about it. That is my sich freuen über. Sich freuen über. Okay. It's a long topic. I mean, all of these topics, whatever I opted for today's session, they are very vast. They are not short, like to be over in 15-20 minutes. The idea behind covering these topics in such short span of time was only one, to give you a quick revision of everything from A1 to B1. If I talk about reflexive verbs, it's not a topic which is supposed to be over in 15 minutes. It's a topic which needs a vast description. But just to give you an idea, how this is how we use reflexive verbs. That's the only thing. The next topic which we have here is Nebensatz mit das, weil, wenn, damit. Okay. Which was planned for 225. No, it was planned for, yeah, around, yeah. Okay. This is where I gave a 15 minutes of gap just to have a short refreshment. Okay, this is 2 o'clock. We will start. I'm going to stop this live session here for 15 minutes. Okay, just for 15 minutes. This is 2 o'clock. We are going to start the session sharp at 2:15, not later than that. Okay, you may stay here. You may go and have your refreshment, have your lunch. We will start sharp in 15 minutes. See you then. We'll start with this topic, das, wen, weil, and damit, and we'll wind up the session by 6 o'clock. I thank you everyone for being part of the session. Really glad to have you all. Check. Yeah. Thank you very much for your patience. We are starting in just next 5 minutes. Please confirm if the screen is visible and my voice is audible. Absolutely, Usha. I will definitely send it. Thank you. Nebensatz mit das, weil, wen and damit. Let's try to understand the phrases. Let's try to understand the phrases where we need das. For example, ich denke das. Ich glaube das. Ich vermute das. Ich bin der Meinung dass. Ich gehe davon aus, dass. Ich bin sicher, dass. Ich bin correct. So das, whenever we use das, while, when, damit, the verb whenever these conjunctions are used, the verb always come or always occur or go in the end of sentence. No exception. No exception. Let's try to frame. Ich denke, dass heute nicht kommen wird. Ich glaube, dass ich die Prüfung, dass ich glaube, dass heute Geburtstag hat. Ich vermute, dass sein Vater heute gestorben ist. Ich bin der Meinung, dass das Deutsch eine schwere Sprache ist. Ich gehe davon aus, dass es heute ganze Nacht regnen wird. I assume. Ich gehe davon aus means I assume. I assume that it's going to rain whole day today. It's going to rain whole day. It's going to rain whole day. Ich gehe davon aus, I assume. I assume. Correct? Dass heute nicht kommen wird, ich glaube. Okay. While. While we have already discussed before. Ich lerne. Okay. Ich muss heute viel lernen, weil ich morgen Prüfung habe. Ich kann heute nichts essen, weil mein Bauch tut weh tut. Sie kann heute nicht kommen, weil sie heute viel arbeiten muss. Wen? Wenn ich heute Zeit habe, melde ich mich bei dir. Ich melde mich bei dir, wenn ich heute Zeit habe. I'll contact you if I have time. I'll contact you if I have time. When the sentence ends with a verb, when the Hauptsatz, the main sentence, ends with a verb, the Nebensatz or the next sentence has to start from a verb. For example, this one. Wenn ich heute Zeit habe, the sentence ends with a verb. The next sentence has to start with a verb. There are no exceptions. Wenn ich dir okay. Was willst du machen, wenn du nach Deutschland fliegst oder fliegen wird oder fliegst? What would you do when you go to Germany, when you fly to Germany? Wenn es heute regnet, wenn es heute regnet, okay, wenn es heute regnet, willst du dich darüber freuen? If it's going to rain, are you going to be happy about it? Okay, weil das Wen. Damit. Ich lerne heute viel, damit ich morgen ohne Schwierigkeiten meine Prüfung schreiben kann. Generally, when we use damit, we give reason. What could you do? Ich lerne heute viel. I'm learning too much so that I can write my exam tomorrow without any difficulty. कल मैं बिना किसी दिक्कत के अपना एग्जाम लिख पाऊँ. Ich muss jetzt schnell fahren, ich, damit ich zur Besprechung zeitlich erreichen kann. Timely. I am driving fast. I have to drive fast so that I can reach in the meeting on time. Damit. Wir helfen den Armen, damit sie gesund leben können. We help the poor so that they can live healthy. Okay, that's how. Verb always in the end, no matter what. And damit is referring to, so das is that, while because when is if and when conditional and situational. Damit, that's why. Or so that. संजना जी, इंग्लिश का हमारी जर्मन ग्रामर से कोई रिश्ता ही नहीं है, तो मैं ये पहले सबको बोलता हूँ, अगर आपको इंग्लिश नहीं भी आती ना, दैट इज परफेक्टली फाइन. दैट इज परफेक्टली फाइन इफ यू डू नॉट नो इंग्लिश ग्रामर. ओके. If you do not know English, this is not at all any issue for you. All right. Damit is so that. So that. That's correct. Okay. Next we have verbs with fixed prep on. This is planned for we have a long term. Yeah. Let's do a few exercises for this topic. Damit, while, thus, and so on. Now, what do I see on the screen? I have to frame a sentence. Nebensatz, das. Sagen, erklären, behaupten, erzählen, denken, glauben, meinen, planen, erwarten, annehmen, hören, fühlen, wünschen, hoffen, befürchten. All these verbs take das. I'm telling you that he is not going to come. Okay. Bekommt Max diese Stelle? Hat es gesagt? How will I frame sentence? Bekommt Max diese Stelle? Hat es gesagt? If I wish to write this sentence, how will I write? It's going to be hat Max es gesagt, dass diese Stelle bekommt. Has Max said this, that he is getting this position? Hilft Lisa euch bei der Renovierung? Hat sie es angeboten? Hat Lisa es angeboten, dass sie euch bei der Renovierung hilft? Okay, hat gesagt. This is a question. If I want to make it an answer, so ja, Lisa hat es angeboten, dass sie uns bei der Renovierung hilft. Okay? Has she told you? Yes, she told us. Okay. Next one. Kann Karl an dem Kurs teilnehmen? Weiß es? Ja, er weiß schon, dass er an dem Kurs teilnehmen kann. Verb in the end. क्या कार्ल को पता है कि वो इस कोर्स में पार्टिसिपेट कर सकता है? यस यस, उसको पता है कि वो इस कोर्स में पार्टिसिपेट कर सकता है. He knows that. Kann Eva die Prüfung wiederholen? Hofft sie es? Can she repeat the exam? Ja, Eva hofft, dass sie die Prüfung wiederholen kann. That is how we use das. Yeah. Let's say conditional sentences. Let's talk about. So, with Nebensätze mit trotzdem, deshalb und den. Pretty that we are going to cover perhaps later on. Right now, we are not going to cover on deshalb, trotzdem, obwohl, trotz der Tatsache. These things we are not going to cover here. Okay, it might mix too many things. So I would answer this thing in the next session when this is being covered. Okay, Preeti? Hope you understand that. Thank you very much for acknowledging with a positive response. Wonderful. Let's say I have another situation here. Nebensatz mit weil. You can say wenn, you can say falls. Beispiel, siehst du schlecht? Siehst du schlecht? Dann setz dich in die erste Reihe. If you see bad, right, then sit in the first row. अगर कम दिख रहा है तो आगे आके बैठ जाओ. That's what the sentence mean by. So we say, du musst dich in die erste Reihe setzen, wenn du schlecht siehst. If condition. If you are not able to see properly, sit in the front. Brauchst du den Urlaub? Brauchst du Urlaub? Dann geh doch zum Chef. Conditional. Do you need a break or a trip or a vacation? Speak to the boss. So, geh doch zum Chef, wenn du Urlaub brauchst. Speak to him. Ask the boss if you need the vacation. Kennst du den Weg nicht? Dann frag doch jemanden. Frag doch jemanden, wenn du den Weg nicht kennst. What exactly we are doing in case of when the verb is going in the end. This is, thank you. Hast du Probleme mit dieser Aufgabe? Dann bitte doch die Lehrerin um Hilfe. Bitte die Lehrerin um Hilfe, wenn du Probleme mit dieser Aufgabe hast. Suchst du eine Wohnung, dann gib doch eine Anzeige auf. Gib doch eine Anzeige auf, wenn du eine Wohnung suchst. See, condition. Okay, this is how we frame sentences. Another example or situation is Beispiel, vielleicht ruft Paul an, ich informiere dich. I will inform you if Paul call me or if he calls me. So how do we write? Beispiel is given, wenn Paul anruft, dann. Wenn, dann. Wahrscheinlich schaffe ich die Prüfung, ich mache die Party. Wenn ich die Prüfung schaffe, dann optional. Okay, it's optional. Dann mache ich eine Party. The verb ends with the verb. The next sentence starts with the verb. I can also write the sentence this way. Ich mache eine Party, wenn ich die Prüfung schaffe. You can write both ways. You can write. This is about when, das, weil, damit, and so on. Let me see. Okay. Questions, please. Right. Next, we have Verben mit festen Präpositionen. So there are few verbs which are used with fixed preposition as sich freuen auf über, sich ärgern über. Okay? Sich entschuldigen plus für. Denken plus an and nach. These are some sort of prepositions, verbs which always occur with specific prepositions, and the best way to practice that is have a list of the verb like this one, have the list of the verb ready with you, and learn the verb and start making sentences. There is no other way. Okay? Learn 5 words, 10 words in a day. Learn them, frame sentences, and practice as much as possible. Try to apply them. Try to apply them. For example, aufhören mit. Let's try to frame sentences aufhören mit. We don't have Beispiel, but we can definitely write some. I want to use aufhören plus mit. Ich habe mit dem Filmen aufgehört. Ich habe mit dem Rauchen aufgehört. Aufgehört. Dative. Okay? Aufhören is always mit Dative. Denken an. Ich denke an meine Kindheit. The best way is have a list of the verbs in front of you. 5, 10, 7, whatever verbs you can practice you can learn in a day. Learn them and frame sentences. Best possible way. You're not going to, face any challenges, provided you are practicing properly. Ich denke an meine Kindheit. Lachen über. Ich lache immer über meine Fehler. Accusative. Lachen über Accusative. Über. And there is only this way that you learn the verb with the preposition and frame sentences. Okay? Right? Another example we have. We see persönliches Subjekt plus Akkusativ. Ich bitte deine Hilfe. So bitte is always it always comes with Akkusativ, with and it becomes Akkusativ. Ich bitte Einladen dich zu. Willst du ihr zur Party einladen? See? Einladen always comes with zu and with dative. Just follow that. There is no other rule. Nothing else is going to help you out. Okay? I'm leaving the screen this way for 5 minutes. What I request you to do, very quickly, pick up any 2-3 verbs and frame sentence and put it in the chat box. Put in the chat box. We are 10 people right now in the session. Just pick up any random verb of your choice, frame a sentence in the chat box. We'll see whether we have framed correctly or not. Just 5 minutes. Please go ahead. Yes, Preeti. How may I help you, please? Tell me. How may I help you, Preeti? Please tell me. Oh, okay, okay. That was the sentence. Können Sie mir helfen? But where is the preposition you have used? Where is the preposition you have used? We also need to use preposition. Which preposition do we use with helfen? With helfen, we always used by. So the sentence which you wanted to write, können Sie mir dabei helfen? Can you help me with that? Können Sie mir dabei helfen? Oder kannst du mir bei dieser Aufgabe helfen? Right? Correct. Ich denke noch darüber nach. That's correct. Hmm? Thank you. Thank you very much for this one. Any question, you may please write it whenever you wish to. Now, the next very important uh, topic we have, this is also important. I mean, you need time around 5 minutes to practice. Then you may please continue, or I can proceed with another important topic here, relative sentences and pronouns. One of the challenging area for B1 aspirants or the participants. All right, let's continue with the next topic. If you have no doubt in this one, that's perfectly fine. If you want to write your examples in the chat box and want me to correct, I can do that. I can do that because the next topic coming up are very crucial and important from the writing point of view. In Schreiber in B1, wir sollen ihn zur Party anladen. That's correct, Preeti. So in writing exam, especially in B1 and B2, participants do errors. They do blunders. Okay. So this relative pronoun, relative sentences, it's very important from this point of view. Let's talk about relative sentences and just write yes in the chat box if you want me to proceed. Wir warten dir auf das Restaurant. No, Mel, this is not correct. Wir warten dir auf das Restaurant. No. What do you want to write here? What do you want to write? Mel, can you please express what do you want to write? We are waiting for you at the restaurant. This is what, is this what you want to express? Wir warten auf dich. Wir warten auf dich. We are waiting for you. In the restaurant, im Restaurant. Out of the restaurant, aus dem Restaurant. We want to wait you. We want you to wait in the restaurant. We want you to wait in the restaurant. That's the correct English. Is this what? We want you to wait. Wir wollen, dass du auf uns im Restaurant wartest. That's a different one. This is wrong English. So that sentence would mean wir wollen, we want that, dass du auf uns im Restaurant wartest. Wir warten auf dich im Restaurant. Two different meanings. We are waiting for you in the restaurant. We want you to wait. Two different sentences. Okay. Okay. No problem, Mel. That's perfectly fine. You help me, I help you. We help each other. That's how the happy world is. Yeah. Relative sentences and pronouns. Relative sentences, relative pronomen. First of all, what are relative pronouns that we need to understand? It's a long topic. Though I planned it for 30 minutes, but I will have this topic perhaps for 40 minutes, 45 minutes to, brief in detail. Relative sentences and pronouns. What are these? Let's say we have an article der, die, das, die. Plural. Nominative accusative, den, die, das, die. Accusative, dem, der, dem, den. Dative, des, der, des, der. Genitive. Try to understand this one. These are what? These are my articles. Pronoun. Pronouns. Er, sie, es, sie. Ihn, sie, es, sie. Ihm, ihr, ihm, ihnen. This one. We don't have pronoun for genitive. Okay. Relative pronoun. That is where general people do mistake. Relative pronouns. der, die, das, die, den, die, das, die, dem, der, dem, denen, dessen, deren, dessen, deren. These are my relative pronouns. So ideally, pronouns which are taken or representing any noun or any gender specific noun, they are like in der man, er, der man steht dort, er steht dort. What is this er referring to? This is referring to der man. Die Frau steht dort. Sie steht dort. This sie is for die. Das Kind spielt. Es spielt. This der, die, es, sie, es, das, die. These are what? Okay. Die Kinder spielen. Sie spielen. Ich sehe den Mann. Accusative. Ich sehe ihn. Ich sehe ihn. Ich sehe die Frau. Ich sehe sie. Ich sehe das Kind. Ich sehe es. Ich sehe die Kinder. Ich sehe sie. Dativ. Ich gebe dem Mann eine Banane. Ich gebe ihm eine Banane. Ich gebe der Frau eine Schokolade. Ich gebe ihr eine Schokolade. Similarly, ich gebe dem Kind etwas. Ich gebe ihm etwas. Ich gebe den Kindern etwas. Ich gebe ihnen etwas. These are what? My pronouns. What we are doing? We are replacing or representing the nouns through pronouns. But when we use them in a different way, in a relative pronoun, that becomes the most challenging part. Try to understand the sentence. I know the boy who is standing there. In this sentence, I is wrong. I know the boy. Ich kenne den Junge. Now, who I know? I know the boy. In the first part, in the Hauptsatz, the boy is accusative. In the Nebensatz, the boy is nominative. In the second part, the boy is nominative because we don't have any object. So it becomes nominative relative pronoun. Der dot steht. Ich kenne den Junge, der dort steht. Because in this part, the nominative is I, the accusative is the boy. In the second part, who is standing there? The boy is my nominative. So this is my relative pronoun. Der dort steht. We don't say er dort steht. Der. When we connect two sentences, he is the man who I saw yesterday. He is the man who I saw yesterday. Now, in this one, er ist der Mann. In the next sentence, Nebensatz. I is the nominative and who is accusative because I saw someone. I saw him yesterday. Den ich gestern gesehen habe. It becomes den because it is now taking my accusative part. This is der. and this is Dane. She is the girl who I invited to the party. In the next one, in the next sentence, she's the girl. This is nominative sentence. If I go to Dane is accusative, Dane itself is accusative. Rutu, they is always accusative, Ruturaj. Who I invited? She's the girl. Z is das Mädchen. Girl, das Mädchen, das ich zur Party eingeladen habe. Das ich zur Party eingeladen habe. She is the girl who I invited to the party. Okay. Let's try to frame some dative one. Then you will understand. He is the man who I gave my bag. In this sentence, the first who is the dative. This is nominative. That is my accusative. So, er ist der Mann, dem ich meine Tasche gegeben habe. Dem. Okay. They are the kids whom I helped yesterday. Plural. Sie sind die Kinder, denen ich gestern geholfen habe. Denen. Denen. They are the 5 minutes. They are the kids who I helped yesterday. They are the kids who I helped yesterday. These are what? These are my relative pronouns. Let's try to frame genitive. He is the man whose brother is my friend. Er ist der Mann, dessen Bruder mein friend ist. She is the woman whose daughter is my my girlfriend, let's say. Sie ist die Frau, deren Tochter meine Freundin ist. Deren, whose, because it's genitive. It looks so easy when I'm writing the sentence that it gives you confidence. Okay, we can do it. It's easy. But trust me, when you are implementing or putting your thoughts into words in your writing exam and while speaking, it's 10 times difficult. And the only best possible way to come out of this thing or this challenge is practice as much as possible. Practice as much as possible. I have seen many B2, B1 learners or B2 experts, those who do errors in this area. Many. So it's not that they don't practice, it's that they do not pay attention to these important and crucial aspects. They do not pay attention. Please, doubts. Doubts, please. Okay. I'm going to share my screen again. What you need to do, just try to fill the correct pronoun. What relative pronoun would you use? If you want to write down these this list, or if you want to just copy this thing, I am leaving my screen right away here. You may please do that. Wonderful. If you have taken screenshot, let me show you the screen. That's the exercise which I would request you to just try. Just practice. Or sharing the link to the website. Sharing the link of the exercises which you can do and practice on your own whenever you get enough time. You can pick up any exercise of your choice and practice it. Practice as much as possible. Till the time you do not say proceed further, I will not proceed further. I have shared this in the chat box. Yes. Ist das dein Buch, das auf dem Tisch liegt? Es gehört der Studentin, die neben mir gesessen hat. Correct. First one is das. Deutschbuch. Buchartikel. Das Buch. Priti. Buchartikel ist das Buch. So I'm going to give you around 10 minutes of time to practice these exercises. Okay. Collect your doubts, questions, practice, and when you write, okay, proceed, I will proceed to the next topic. Because it needs a lot of practice. Correct, Preeti. All right, this is 3 3. Let's say 3:10. We'll start sharp in 10 minutes to the next topic. Okay. Please acknowledge. No problem, Preeti. Priti, in dem ich meine Tasche gelassen habe. Yeah, no problem. Are we doing it? I can proceed to the next topic. If you want to practice it later, I can proceed to the next part. I am okay. Please acknowledge if you want me to proceed further. Okay. Everyone, please acknowledge. I got the confirmation only from Preeti and Ruturaj. Okay. Let me move to the next section for the day, which is Katsvai. Which is by Katsvai. Konjunktiv 2. Konjunktiv 2. When do we use conjunctive zwei? Katzwei. These are the situation, these are the sentences which are used to express irreal situations, wishes, dreams, how hypothetical situations, and so on. Let's talk about wishes first. How do we express our wishes? With würden. With würden. Okay? Würden. Would. Ich würde, du würdest, er würde, wir würden, ihr würdet, sie würden. I would, you would, he would, she would. Ich würde nach Deutschland fliegen. I would fly to Germany. It's my dream. Ich würde. Wenn ich viel Geld habe, würde ich nach Deutschland fliegen. That's ideally a wrong sentence because when you have, so ideally there I would use hätte if I had too much of money. Okay, this is where we use this one. Let me say I have a real situation. Ich habe, okay, ich kann no, haben. Ich habe kein Geld. Ich kann, ich kann neue Kleidung nicht kaufen. Wish, we call it Wunsch. Wenn ich Geld oder viel Geld hätte, würde ich neue Kleidungen kaufen. If I had too much money, I would buy new clothes. Abhi's situation is I don't have enough money. That is the real part. I do not have enough money. I can't buy new shoes. That is another real, or we say reality, Realität, Realität. Ich habe leider keine Sportschuhe. Ich kann nicht joggen. Wunsch. Wenn ich auch Sportschuhe hätte, würde ich joggen. You express your dreams, your wishes. What would you do? What would you do if you get something? That's your dream. That's your dream or that's your wish. Another way when we express the irrealities or the fantasies is through hätten and wären. Hätten and wären. Let's say Realität. Ich bin arm. Ich kann, ich kann ein Auto nicht leisten. Wunsch. Wenn ich reich wäre, würde ich 2 Autos leisten. अगर पैसा होता तो मैं 2 ले लेता. That's correct. With umlaut, I am using AE as umlaut. I am using AE as umlaut. Okay. The conjugation of hätten wären would be this way. Ich, du, er, sie, es, wir, ihr, sie, sie. Hätte, hättes, hätte, hätten, hättet, hätten. Wäre, wärst, wäre, wären, wärt, wären. Okay. Realität. Another reality. er nicht mein bester Freund. Ich, ich rede mit ihm nicht Geheimnis. I don't speak secrets to him. I don't speak secrets to him. That's correct, Preeti. It's with umlaut. So I am using AE to express umlaut. Okay. We say irreality or Wunsch. Wenn er mein bester Freund wäre oder wäre, würde ich mit ihm viel reden. I would speak to him too much. He is not my best friend, so I don't talk nonsense or I don't talk secrets to him. Wäre, würde, hätte, and würden. This is what when you express your dreams. Okay? Würden, wären, hätten. Another way, which is important, K2 der Vergangenheit. Past. Past. That's where when you use hätten plus PP2 wären plus PP2, that's where we use it. Wären plus PP2, hätten plus PP2. Realität. Ich habe gestern ganze Nacht Filme gesehen. Ich habe nicht gut geschlafen. Ich habe die Prüfung nicht abgelehnt. What happened? That's the reality. I watched the movie whole night. I did not sleep well and I could not clear my exam. That's what happened. Irreality, or we call it hypothesis. Wenn ich gestern Nacht die Filme nicht gesehen hätte, hätte ich gut geschlafen und die Prüfung bestehen. If I had slept yesterday, if I had slept properly, or if I had not watched the movie whole night, I could sleep well and I could clear my exam. Correct? Is that correct? Another example. Another example. Realität. Er ist gestern ganzen Tag, er ist gestern oder er hat gestern ganzen Tag geschlafen. Er ist jetzt sehr oder er ist jetzt faul. Simple. He slept whole day yesterday and now he is lazy. He is not doing anything. So how would it be? Wenn er gestern ganzen Tag geschlafen hätte, wäre er nicht faul. He would not be lazy. He would not be lazy. अगर वो टाइम से सुबह पूरा दिन सोया होता तो वो आज आलसी नहीं होता. That is what this situation meant by. Let's have a look at three possible situations, very similar situations. So, what do we see on the screen? One second. What do we see on the screen? Ich habe meine Hausaufgaben nicht gemacht. Stattdessen habe ich bis 1 Uhr vor dem Fernseher gesessen und mir einen blöden Film angesehen. I did not do my homework. Instead of that, I sat in front of television till 1 o'clock and watched the movie. How would I express this thing in Katzwei? Wenn ich nur meine Hausaufgaben gemacht hätte. If I had only done my homework. I had done. Wenn ich nur nicht bis 1 Uhr vor dem Fernseher gesessen hätte. If I had not sat in front of television till 1 o'clock. Wenn ich nur diesen blöden Film nicht, thank you Preeti, gesehen hätte. When I had not watched this stupid movie. Okay. Second sentence. Ich habe meiner Schwester keinen Geburtstagsbrief geschrieben. I didn't write any birthday letter to my sister. Stattdessen bin ich zu Stefan gegangen und habe die halbe Nacht Karten gespielt. Instead of that, I went to Stefan and I played cards the whole night. How would I write it in hypothetical way? In Katswai. Please write down the answers in the chat box. Please write down. Wenn ich mein Schwester, wenn ich mein Schwester, meiner, wenn ich meiner Schwester einen Geburtstagsbrief geschrieben hätte. wenn ich hätte. That's correct. Wenn ich nur meiner Schwester Geburtstagsbrief. Wenn ich nur meiner Schwester Geburtstag geschrieben hätte, wenn ich zu Stefan nicht gegangen wäre, wenn ich die halbe Nacht Karten nicht gespielt hätte. Karten, not Kasten. Karten nicht gespielt hätte. Thank you very much. Now, very quickly, I request everyone, those who are attending the session, has the session been useful to you? If yes, in what context? What have you learned in the session which you did not know earlier? And would you wish to have such kind of sessions in the future? Okay. Thank you for the feedback. Now, in the last exercise of this topic, what do I see in this one? Es wäre alles anders gewesen. It would have been completely different. Completely different. If, Beispiel, wenn ich in der Lotterie gewonnen hätte, if I had won in the lottery, what would it be? If I had won in the lottery, that's correct, Achyut. It's going to be level wise. Today I wanted to invite everyone. Okay. So I will definitely do it level wise. Thank you for your feedback. Wenn ich in der Lotterie gewonnen hätte, if I had won in the lottery, what would I do? Wenn ich in der Lotterie gewonnen hätte, hätte ich ein neues Haus kaufen können. Wenn ich in Berlin geboren wäre, wäre ich in Deutsch sprechen. Wäre ich Deutsch sprechen. Correct. Mel, thank you. Okay. Wenn ich ein Stipendium bekommen, wenn ich ein Stipendium bekommen hätte. No, Priti, that's not correct. Wäre mein Deutsch viel besser? Meine Deutsch? Das Deutsch. Mein Deutsch. Yeah, okay. I do not mind to proceed further without giving you enough opportunity to practice. But this is important that you practice the content, because in this one, these are the content or areas which are extremely crucial. They are B1. I do not know how many of you are there in B1, those who are joining right now. So this was a short overview of Katswai. Hätten, wären, Pipitswai, wären, hätten. This is a small introduction. Yeah, wonderful, Preeti, that you try at least. Which company are you working with, Preeti, if I may ask? Okay, wonderful. Thank you. So this is how we generally use Katswai. That's how we use. The next topic, which is there, is your Katswai mit Modalverben. Katswai mit Modalverben. So what modal verbs do we have? Können, müssen, wollen, sollen, dürfen. Basically these five. Huh? So können is könnten, müssten, wollten, sollten, dürften. Rule remains same. Rules remain same. No difference in the rules. Infinitive verb in the end. Ich kann das machen. I can do it. If I could do it. Wenn ich das machen könnte. Realität, for example. Ich kann Deutsch nicht sprechen. Irreal hypothetical would be, wenn ich Deutsch sprechen könnte. Könnte. If I could do it. Können. I could do it. Du musst nicht viel arbeiten. Wie wäre es, wenn du viel arbeiten müsstest? How would it be if you had to work too much? How would that be if you had to work too much? Okay. Dürftest. Du darfst bis 7 Uhr nicht schlafen. Wäre es super, wenn ich bis 8 Uhr schlafen dürfte. It would be wonderful if I am permitted to sleep till 8 o'clock. Katswai, irreality. Irreality. Okay. Very easy. Rules remain same. You can just look for the exercises in antolin.com, go to Teach tab, Grammar tab, find out the exercise, and just try to do that. Very easy. Nothing is difficult. The next short introduction we have of plusquamperfect, the past of past, the past of past. Ich mache meine Aufgabe. Ich habe die Aufgabe gemacht. Ich machte die Aufgabe. Ich hatte die Aufgabe gemacht. So basically, it is the past of the past. Let's suppose this is my present tense. Before present, there is present perfect. Before present perfect, there is past. Before past, there is past perfect. That's how the tenses are divided. So in German, we have Präsens, PP2, Präteritum, and Plusquamperfekt. In PP2, in perfect, you have haben or sein plus PP2. In Plusquamperfekt, you have hatten or waren plus PP2. That's the only difference. That is the only and only difference. Nothing else. Okay. Past of past. All right. Ich fliege nach Deutschland. Ich bin nach Deutschland geflogen. Ich flog nach Deutschland. Ich war nach Deutschland geflogen. Ich war nach Deutschland geflogen. Flug. Präteritum. War geflogen. Plusquamperfekt. Ich war geflogen. Have a look at this verb, this page. Ergänzen Sie die Verbform des Plusquamperfekt mit haben. Ich gerade mein Frühstück, da klingelte das Telefon. Ich hatte gerade mein Frühstück beendet, da klingelte das Telefon. Simple, hatten. Hatten plus PP2. Waren plus PP2. Du den Hörer auflegen. Du hattest den Hörer aufgelegt, da klingelt es an der Wohnungstür. Wir gerade den Tisch decken. Wir hatten gerade den Tisch gedeckt. Wir hatten gerade den Tisch gedeckt. Hattet ihr überhaupt noch Lust wegzugehen, nachdem ihr so lange gewartet hatten? Hattet. Gewartet hattet. Er hat sie nicht erkannt, obwohl sie sich vorher schon einmal gesehen hatte. Hatte. If I would like to go for the conjugation of these verbs, hatten and waren, so ich, okay, it's not going to fit here. We will write it here. Ich hatte, du hattest, er hatte, wir hatten, ihr hattet, sie hattet. This is hatten. Waren. Ich war, du warst, war, waren, waren. So, in the next exercise, we have to fill ergänzen Sie die Verbform des Plusquamperfekts mit sein. Ich gerade aufstehen. Ich war gerade aufgestanden, das klopfte es an der Tür. Du gerade weggehen. Du warst gerade weggegangen, als die auftauchte. Sie war immer pünktlich erschienen, bis sie eine Uhr geschenkt bekam. Wir haben uns in ein Café gesetzt, nachdem wir stundenlang durch den Park gelaufen waren. Die Nachricht erreichte sie erst, als sie zu Hause angekommen war. Sie also bereits nach rechts. Sie war also bereits nach rechts abgebogen. Dann erst haben sie die rote Ampel bemerkt. Ja, simple. Whatever rules were there for perfect, same rule is applicable on Plusquamperfect. Only thing, there we have sein and haben. Here we have waren and hatten. And it is past of a past. The event which is recently gone, we use perfect. The event which is gone long time back, preteritum. The event which is over long time, like 10 to 15 years back, we use plusquamperfect. That's a small detail about plusquamperfect. We have plus su plus infinitive. Prepositions we have already discussed about plus su plus infinitive, and the last one would be use of werden. Plus su plus infinitive. Now, plus su plus infinitive is when you have a Zweck in the sense of purpose, and you use it to represent damit. For example, ich fliege nach Deutschland, einen Job zu suchen. Ich fliege nach Deutschland, einen Job zu suchen. To find a job. Plus su plus infinitive. Ich arbeite, okay. Ich arbeite heute bis Abend, morgen einen Feiertag zu bekommen. Ich lerne Deutsch, die Lieder von Rammstein zu verstehen. Ich schreibe täglich hundert Briefe, um die Grammatikfehler äh, zu vermeiden. That's plus su plus infinitive. Su plus plus su plus infinitive. May I please request everyone to write your names, whosoever is attending the session right now. Just write in the chat box your name. I'll just have a look. Thank you, Achit. I can see Mail is there, Preeti is there. Yeah. Thank you, Dinesh. I am left with one more topic of B1, which is the Werden, and it's a vast topic, which I do not think I should bring it over here, or I don't mind. I mean, we can do it. It's just another 15-20 minutes will take. The next is Werden, the most crucial part when it comes to B1. Use of the verb werden. Werden is used to express, okay, werden is basically used as helping verb and as the main verb. When I say it is used as helping verb, when I say it is used as helping verb, it can refer to future, it can refer to the passive, and it can create katsvai. When it is referring to the main verb, the only possible meaning the werden gives to become. The only possible meaning. These are the three forms which werden generally has when it is used as helping verb. Let's talk about future first. When werden is used to express future, it's going to be werden plus same rule as the modal verbs takes. Same rules the modal verbs take. Subject werden, Objekt Infinitiv. Beispiel. Ich werde die Hausaufgabe morgen machen. I'll do the homework tomorrow. I'll do the homework tomorrow. Ich werde morgen dich anrufen. Oder ich werde dich morgen anrufen. Ich werde nächstes Jahr nach Deutschland fliegen. Werden plus infinitive. Werden plus infinitive. When we talk about katsvai, the verb becomes wuden. plus infinitive. Wooden plus infinitive. And we have already discussed about Wooden in Katzwei. Wooden plus infinitiv. Ich würde ein Auto kaufen. Ich würde nach Deutschland fliegen. Wooden, Wooden, Wooden. When we talk about passive, here the werden always comes with PP2. Always comes with PP2. And in passive, we have 11 different rules. In B1, what is required is understanding of presence, perfect, preteritum, and future. In mit modal verb, presence, perfect you don't need in this one, preteritum. These are the only thing which you need to know in B1, not more than that. Presence is werden plus PP2, die Hausaufgabe wird gemacht. Perfekt ist sein plus PP2 plus wurden. Die Hausaufgabe ist gemacht worden. Präteritum wurden plus PP2, die Hausaufgabe wurde gemacht. Future werden plus PP2 plus. Correct. Future werden, no. So what you're talking about, Mel, what you're talking about, that's a passive. Werde is will happened. In future tense, werde, it will happen. I will go. You will do it. It's not passive. What you are referring to is this one. Die Hausaufgabe wird gemacht werden. What you are talking about, Mel, is this one. Will be done. It was done or was being done. Okay. Has been done. Is being done. So, Mel, what you are talking about is this. This is my passive. What you're saying, ich werde machen. I will do it. Will happen. There is no. This is not correct. It is not correct English even. Will happen. Will happen. So that's what I said. When we mix three things, it becomes complicated. Future, I will do it. Ich werde machen. K2, I would do it. Ich würde machen. Passive, it is done. It is being done. Okay. Even in B1, you do not need to have the detailed description of this one. Just overview is required. This is basically important for B2 participants. Okay. Presence mit Modalverb. It's Modalverb plus PP2 plus werden. Die Aufgabe kann gemacht werden. Can be done. Okay. PP2. Die Aufgabe konnte gemacht werden. Could be done. That's the only thing you need to know right now. That is the only thing which a participant need to know right now. You're not supposed to have a detailed understanding of passive here. Okay. I did not expect the session to be over 2 hours before, right? I could have given you a lot many exercises to do, but that would have become more monotonous for you. Please do share your feedback about the session. It's very important for me for my future engagement with everyone. Do whatever you felt in these 4, 5, 6 hours. And I really thank everyone whosoever joined the session in the morning and still attending this one. That shows how sincere and dedicated you are towards the language. And do drop me your mail ID or do share us and your email on the mail ID lingogurugerman@gmail.com. I will share the Excel which I created today along with every study material or practice material. Please share your feedback. Really, really important for me to know how did you find the session today. Mail, I am thankful to you. You don't need to be thankful. I am thankful to you to be able to spare some time for this one. Without you, session is nothing. Without participant, these sessions are useless. If you are there, I am there. So you have my mail ID, you have everything. In case someone wants to reach out to me, you may write me directly at director@lingogurugerman.com or lingogurulanguages at gmail.com. You may reach out to me at this number. That's my direct WhatsApp number. You can call me. You can WhatsApp me on this number 9958825681. That's my WhatsApp number. In case you wish to have another session on any topic you would like to have, you can just drop me an email at director@lingogurugerman.com. I will definitely be able to spare some time or come up with the topic of your choice which you want me to present, uh, perhaps next Sunday or next to next Sunday. So I have received feedback only from Mel and Preeti and Kamal, of course. If no questions, no feedback, I wish everyone a wonderful rest of the evening and a beautiful day ahead. Happy Independence Day. Again, now you can go relax with your parents, family members, friends, and enjoy. How to improve hearing and expression? That's a good question, ideally. For hearing, I always recommend my learners, my participant, to follow one thing: watch as many movies as possible, listen to as many songs as possible. That's the only mantra. Without having sound knowledge of the pronunciation, without having sound knowledge of vocabulary, it's not possible to improve the listening exercise for a human mind. That's why these audio and video material are existing to help you in your listening one. For speaking, it will automatically improve. The moment you have your brain has enough words in mind, the moment you have enough vocabulary in mind, you are relating the heard content, and you are making out the meaning in mind. Your mind store things, and when you try to speak, it automatically comes out. Movies, stories, audiobooks, very important. Thank you, Dinesh. Thank you, everyone. Thank you, Achyut, for joining in, and enjoy yourself. Just write me an email whenever you wish to have another session on topic of your choice. I leave this. Ich habe keine Freunde zum Reden. Mel, we can be. You can connect to me. I mean, I have participants who are also looking for speaking partners. I will put you somewhere in a group. How to remember the word meanings? I keep forgetting even after seeing the sentences. So it's all about like the more you read, the more you are in touch with the language. Things automatically are stored in the mind. It's all mind's game. It's not anybody else's game. Alles bleibt hier. Alles. Okay? It's not me who is talking to you. It's the brain which has something in mind, something stored. So read as much as possible, watch movies, listen to songs. Just even if you are thinking something, think in German. That's the only best possible way. Right. Thank you very much, everyone, and enjoy yourself. Bless me, and I am thankful for all of you. I am staying online. In case you wish to leave, you may leave. In case you wish to ask questions, I am staying here answering your questions. I do not mind to spend another 1 hour with all of you. If you have more questions to ask, please do ask. Please ask as many questions as possible in case you wish. I'm there to answer all of your questions. 91 plus 91 plus 91. So that's the India, which is the your my country code. Questions, doubts. Your feedback is important. Your questions are more important than your feedback. How much time it take to learn German from basic to from basic level, basically to speak with people? Time all depends on you, Balaji. It's like you need to spend around 200 hours till B2, or I should say B1 plus, to learn vocabulary and the grammar, and rest time depends on your practice. There are B2 participants or there are C1 participants too who learned language, but because of less practice and because of less engagement, proper methodology, they do not speak good German. So it is never the case how much time is required. It all depends on person to person, how much time a person takes to practice. I have seen people having good command over language in just 1 year of time. I've also seen people struggling with the language even after 2, 3 years of learning. So the only difference is how much time do you spend on a language, nothing else. There is no hard and fast rule or a specific timeline कि आप 3 महीने के अंदर कर जाओगे और आप 1 साल में जर्मन सीख जाओगे. That's not going to happen unless you practice. It all depends on a person, Balaji. As said, I have seen low performer to come up with the highest scores and good results in terms of speaking, because the kind of time they have devoted in the language is more than the kind of time others have devoted. So their language skills are better. और ऐसे भी लोग हैं, those who are learning for 2 to 3 years but they do not practice enough, they do not come out of themselves. I have learned German before till B1, but after job I have lost many vocab. Read books, read vocabs, read books to improve your vocabulary. In internet, there are lot many websites who are offering free PDFs, free storybooks. Read that, Shivani. There is no other, technology or any specific guideline who can, which can be good for you. Just read as much as possible. Take out your books from A1, A1 के आरबाइट्स बुक के एंड में आरबाइट्स बुक के हर चैप्टर के एंड में देर आर सर्टेन vocabulary. Learn those words. Learn that vocabulary and practice it. And you know, alongside, जैसे practice के साथ साथ ना, you try to frame sentences. For example, you have learnt a verb. Just for example, आज आपने आबर सीखा. आबर is but. इसको यूज करना स्टार्ट करो. यूज करना स्टार्ट कर दो. Ich lerne viel, aber kann nicht sprechen. Ich möchte schlafen, aber kann nicht schlafen. Ich möchte essen, aber kann nicht essen. So use a word, frame sentences in that context. What I have noticed is that teammates who are in Germany speaks better, but their grammatic sentences structure is not that good. These guys' vocab is good. That's what I have noticed. So you're talking about native, Preeti. That's what? Or you're talking about Indians in Germany? What are you referring to? If you're talking about Germans in Germany, that can happen. Even we are Indians, we do not have good command over Hindi. We lack somewhere. हमसे हिंदी ग्रामर पूछोगे हमें नहीं पता लगेगा ना. We just use that language to communicate. Same things happen with them. If you are talking about Indians in Germany, okay. So that depends. That depends for how long they are there and for how long they are learning, how are they using the language, and how comfortable Germans are with them. End of the day, if the purpose of a communication is solved, if the message is clearly sent, your client is happy. So what I want to deliver, that is directly reaching out to you, even though I'm making n number of mistakes, that does not make any sense. I mean, that's okay till the time our purpose is solved. But that is gonna harm them in future when they communicates to German. If client finds it okay, German finds it okay, it's fine. Achyut, of course, as I said, you need to drop me an email at language Lingo Guru language, this one, or you can drop me a director at Lingo Guru German. So you can write Lingo Guru languages at gmail.com. You can drop me an email at this ID. I will definitely share this Excel with everyone. I don't mind that. Thank you, Preeti, for your time and your efforts. Thank you very much, everyone. So I've just shared a small poll with everyone. You may please fill the form, poll, and let me know your thoughts about this one. Even if you want to write the feedback later on, it's director at lingogurugerman.com. You may do that. You want to come up with your choice of topic, you may come up and let me know, okay, these are the topic we want you to explain. Perhaps I'll find out a day and will come. Okay, more questions, please. I'm still available for next 1.5 hour to answer your doubts, to answer your questions. No questions, no comments. Thank you, everyone. Again, have a great rest of Independence Day. Thank you. Cheers. Bis zum nächstes Mal im Leben. Vielen lieben Dank für eure Anwesenheit und Aufmerksamkeit. Danke sehr. Tschüss.